Because gotta rework all of this stuff. I looked at this in a while. If my inventory work yet? Version. Okay. So this was where I started the original inventory. It's pretty rough right now. Oh, let me get my window up. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I messed with the. I think I'll go for. And there's a lot of stuff to fix on this. So I made this in Blender. Just a little test scene stuff. I gotta redo the just different sizes. 1 meter high, this is 2. So I'm just a little bit on the I could go into game mode, rotate sideways, and I got a few fixing to do it too. If I fall on the side here, but it snapped me up, so it pushed me. I need to drop a material on this guy though. Where are you? Type error. I don't think I can open that. Let me go to find it here. Go to type area. Drag and drop. Put it. Yeah, blend file. Then we need to swap out this material. I don't know. And I need to move these materials. Prototype. Prototype material. I don't think I used these. I'm not sure where these are. So port. Go. Alright, we're gonna leave it at that for now. I mean, I could fix it, but let me. All over the place it is. They're all my Asteroids that I was using. I want to open up the prototype area. Where was it? I changed my ship to be a rigid body again. I can't decide which one I'm gonna use. So rigid body is easier to program velocity for space, but I can't have like internals the traditional way. Like inside the ship, I would have to have a separate collision thing going on. Don't know if I'm gonna get rid of that and just fake it. So whenever you open a door, you transition to another scene. I'm thinking to do that. A lot of games do that. You know, if any of you guys play Warframe, for example, that game you can fly a ship in the game, and it just transitions you to external of the ship, so you can't see inside from outside. It's really just loading a different scene, or somewhere far off. You have a different scene that you go inside. They're like cameras showing you outside. Kinda cool, but the little trick to have weird trade-offs. So I'm thinking to do that with this game. Let's close this door. It's gonna be always closed. Then have it open slightly and you go in. So the inside is gonna be a different model. Thinking to do that. Be easier to do. Okay, so what I've been working on recently is just refactoring my whole code, changing up my project layout again. Instead of having everything hidden off somewhere, like for example, I have like Asteroid field is its own folder, and then the asteroids are somewhere in it. So the Asteroid field has the asteroids, and then what else? I have a ring generator. If it works, yep, it works. And it's huge, so it looks like it's not moving. I made a post about it before, but this one is using nodes. I really don't want to, but at the same time, it's easier to do that. And another thing, I want to have everything still visible, like to the player. So I want to change up the LOD system to be a flat texture when the player is far. So I've been messing around with that. Let me go back to, where is it? Where did I have that? Let's see, LOD test. So this scene, I'm just testing it out. So this guy, pretend this is the player. So whenever I'm close to it, it's gonna be its full mesh, and then if I go far enough, it changes to a texture, texture 3D. So imagine there's thousands of these like in the scene. I want them to be all visible, but I have to figure out a way to update them individual when they're close, not even the ones far out. But that slows down the game. So I want to like have a list of what's close to the player, and they're all gonna be the texture by default. I don't know if I'm explaining that right. Let me show you what I mean. So I'm doing this in process right now, but imagine I have thousands of asteroids. I can't use this. I have to like call a function and just the ones that are close to the player instead of every single asteroid. So I wrote it here. Sorry, can't do this here. All asteroids will be updated. At the same time, must spool local asteroids around players to slow or hide them, and all hidden by default. The regular mesh. Alright, so I wanted to work on this again today. So I have this test asteroid, but I want to swap out for one of these guys here. This is every asteroid in the game that is gonna be in the game. And these ones are actually big. Here's all the smaller ones on here. This one's 5 meters across, X, for example. This big one here is 200. So I have these already loaded over here. Oops. Where is it? The asteroids. This. So what I want to do is I want to convert this to a library and just grab them again. I've already did it before, but I I want to figure out a less complicated way to do it. Just to get one of these easily. I mean, that is the better way to do it. But example, I say scene, and then export as mesh library. I'm pretty sure I did already. Let's see if I have it still. Type library. So I have the file that this is what I attached to that mesh library to get random asteroid. I could tell it to get a specific asteroid too. I'm thinking about it. Alright, let me do that. So let's do and I'm thinking I'm gonna need the collision shapes too. So let's quickly do that. Just gotta mesh the asteroids. Let's call it library setup. Asteroid lib setup. And in here, gonna make it a tool. Then chunk generate collisions. Then I need to get for mesh and get children. Let's see if mesh equals mesh instance 3D. The mesh generate, call it a, oh, I can't do that here. Thinking the best way to do it, but I'll just look for it. I could use tri-mesh, but I don't want it to be that complicated. So could do, I guess, convex or simplified. Oh, it's right there. Create convex collision, simplified, clean, and copy this guy. Where is it? Here, create convex collision, true and true. And that should be it. Save this. I need to actually create the generate, so export or generate, then set. Call this now generate collisions, then generate to be generate back to false. So what this does is just run this generation. Oh, what did I mess up here? Explode to pre-type. Right, equal false, I guess. Not sure if that's what I'm doing wrong here. Yep. Alright, so let's reload the scene. Load the scene. Right, and then we just hit that button. Should work, but where is we getting? Right, clear that. I think it should work, but double check what's not happening here. See if it works actually. So let me print generating. Did it work? That's it. Okay, it's not doing anything. Oh, it is working. Generating in the type of. Okay, so I know it's working. Wonder what it is. Not getting any errors. Oh, maybe I'm looking up the wrong thing. Retremesh. Alright, let me just do this and see what. Just to make sure it's. And I need to clear it too. Let's skip this step too as well. Maybe that's what it is. Good. Let's hit this button. No dice. I don't know what it is. It's in required edit to specific data. Load me. Think. Oh, there it is. It is working. Oh, that took a while. Alright. Perfect. Alright, now I could export this as a mesh library. Export as mesh library. Just put it in the actual asteroid field. Asteroids. Could call this asteroid library. Hey Jack, how you doing? How's it been? Oh, I'm typing Jack. My brain's going. Asteroid mesh library. Alright, merge with existing. Oh, that mesh lib. What app you making? Actually, I have an app we're making too, but I haven't really publicly said anything about it yet. Like this app to generate project files. I could show you in a bit, but it's still early. I want to make a video on like my plans for this year. So I want to start working back on this game, obviously, but I also want to show that project as well. It's gonna be a paid app, but it's not gonna be expensive. Let's see. Okay, these got meshes too. To make sure. Right, so with this mesh library, oh, here it is. This guy, whoops, it crashed. Godot crashed. Does not like that. And see if this works again. Space, yeah, it's the same space game that I started like a year ago. Made a few videos on it. I used to do what you call it? Game devlogs. I used to do devlogs on it, and I stopped at number 10. I said I wasn't gonna make any more videos on it until I get it like somewhere decent where you guys can like see what's happening. And have some gameplay going on, some proper gameplay. I mean, I mean, I kinda do, but not really. Remember this ship? Have I had a chance? Posted it a while back. And I wanna add a whole mining thing set up. I realized I was making it way too complicated, so I was like cleaning out my project. A whole bunch of stuff I was removing. I gotta redo a few stuff. That mining system I have to redo too. I deleted everything out of it. Because the tools had all of that stuff. So mining tool, gas collector. Oh, another thing too, I want to put everything that's related to their own thing in their own folder. For example, I need to put the gas collector blender file inside here, just to keep it organized. I found it getting harder and harder to find stuff. So for example, let me do one right now. So models or meshes, I think, yeah, meshes. And where is it? Alright, let me type it. Yes. Oh, I forgot to have that too. The gas collector, where is it? There it is. In the tools. I need to put this in the actual gas collector file. Move to the uppercase tool, gas collector. Here, that's one down. Oh, you having problems remembering stuff? Yeah. So I saw a video somewhere that says he's doing like a systems thing. So that's what I'm kind of following. And I kind of like the idea too. So for example, instead of an assets folder, the reason I haven't got rid of the assets yet is because I still got a bunch of stuff got to move out of it. So instead of assets, you would have like weapons, and then inside the weapons you have the name of each weapon. Inside of that you have the script, the scene, and you know, sprite. Any sprites or anything like that would be related to that weapon. So like I have the guest collector now, I have the actual scene, script, and the blender file. You look at it. See, now it's asking for it. So fix, and it's broken. Anyway, there you go. Guest collector. I'm probably gonna remodel these too. They look a bit simplistic. They have this big area that it pulls from. Yeah. And I have alright, let me get the mining tool too as well. Let's type in mining tool. Blender file, mining tool, blender. Move to uppercase tool, mining tool. Then I could load it up and show you. It's gonna ask for it. Fancy. Broken. Okay. And the material is missing. Let me look where that is. Mining tool. I don't know where that is, but to the blend file where that looks. Oh, this is a mess. Not sure where half of these are. Let me open it up. Alright, now I have a tools section. I'm gonna delete this tools file whenever I finish up here. And to open. I don't remember what this was, but I think it's collision stuff. Alright, so I'm see what kind of materials I have going on. None. Interesting. Let me add one. Sign in. I'm pretty sure I had a texture for this, because I did all of this. And this was gonna be like a 3D display thing. It was broken in Godot 3, but when I transferred to 4 it was working again, but I didn't change it back yet. Let me open up what you can call it. There. Grab a image. Even these I gotta move to the tools, so I would have the texture for that tool in the same area. I gotta be searching. Where did I put that again? Maybe textures. What I'm talking about? Look where it is. I have it all the way over here. Tool albedo. Go to texture mode. There you go. And it's a mess. Oh god. This is why I don't texture stuff too early. I remember it was red. Long time ago. Let me see it looks as a full image. Here it is. That was the sides. What a mess. The worst when you UV something and it changes. There you go. I don't know when that happened. The right thing. Let's see if UV unwrapping would fix it. I doubt it, but it was. Could split it. Try that again. So I'll split it like right down the middle. Side maybe. Go to my the wireframe. Good. Where to go? I can't see the this bevel is hiding everything. Turn it off for now. That. I have so much to do right now. No idea. Mark seam. And I could maybe cut this section here. Probably shouldn't cut there. Here. Oh, I forgot that this whole thing is just one side. Take it. It's fine now. That's going to be something. I'm not sure why this is. Oh, maybe it was Smart UV project. Let me try that. Smart UV project. Not sure I like that, but let me include all of it. I don't remember what this I think is for collision. This. I'm gonna get rid of this. Don't need it. The whole bunch of complications I didn't need. Save again. Alright, let me turn that off back again and enable the imaging. all this guy here. Yeah. Probably should cut these out too. Yeah. Grab that bit there. Just mark that while I have the chance. Grab those bits there. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta retexture it again. I think I got it up there. Oh no. Let's see how this looks with a regular on. Okay, this piece cut out good. Not sure what this is. Turn on sync. Oh, okay. Just slice there. Maybe right between this side. Right by that thing. You mark seam. L U. Am I crazy? That looks. That doesn't even look like the whole thing. Or does it? Oh, let me mark this here. And you marks. This is unnecessary. There, that's it. Could mark this one as well. And the under here, that would make right here. Feel like the corners. Actually, no, that's bad. Don't seem. Okay. Do it again. I mean, oops. Right, getting close. What part is this? Oh, how can I cut this? Put it on the front. They wouldn't see. Section. Good, and you. Oh. But there. I mean, I could just cut this whole section. Ooh. Cut that off and then slice right there. Think on inside. Side of it. That. Oxy. I gotta come up with a final cut. Base this out a bit. 5.05. That looks fine, right? Wait, let me see what this corner is. definitely corner. Alright, so I need to split two. To the in. Oh, it is one side. Okay, so I could just do both the one side. Mark these. And I could run it up again. Personally, I don't really like this cut here. Really, I don't need to do that. That again. This. Or rather, on the inside. That's half decent. Let's see in here. Okay, those pieces there. This big piece down here. Then right here. Really don't like this anymore. To get rid of it or something. What I need to put on the end of it is like a heat thingy. I got a lot to do with this, but I don't want to do it right now. Let me go work on that asteroid system back. Save. And back over here. Import. Okay, why did it just end up here? What the heck? I did my ass. What's going on with that? Did I load something? Am I crazy? Didn't I just see the asteroid? Why is this doing here? Oh, maybe some weird thing happened. Yeah, something's weird is going on there. What the heck? Yep, there it goes. Just crashed. Godot, great. All right. Right. Let me load up this file again. And I do not want to use an external. Skip these. I don't remember what these were for. Okay, this is the head. I need to rename these. Rename this bit here. Anin header or something like that. Anin head. Now I have some unnecessary stuff like this bit here. Would merge it with this. I know that would be a problem. What could I call this? I don't know. Battery. Problem is, I want it to be a part of this, but gotta split it somehow. Try that. I know it's a mirrored image. So now I could delete this side. Grab all these guys here. I could merge it with this guy. Control M. Okay. Grab all this guy over. Uh-oh. Not gonna use this image anymore. Just leave it as is. This needs to be a part of it too. Obviously, rename it. Handle. Then what was that piece? Don't remember why I had these here. What is this cube? Yep. This kind of collision. I think that's what it was. Oh. That needs the the light and the camera. This needs to be using the same material. So this almost look like camo stuff. Let's see. Even though it's supposed to be yellow, but here, man. Here. Yeah, I pulled out a few stuff out of it, but I wanna actually start working on a final Asteroid system. I changed that thing so much. Like the ones you see in videos that I've made so far, I keep changing those. Here it is, man into material. This one I don't know about. Nope, these aren't. I'm not sure what these are. It's confusing. I'm guessing they just replaced them. Yep, there it is. Oh, okay. I see. So basically these are the same as this, but Godot thinks they're separate materials until they're imported. I'm not sure. No idea. Just call them unnamed. That's probably what it is. Alright, let me re-import. No dice. Let me open this. None else noticed that? And as such, there's no materials on it. Oh, it is there. Cool material. Weird. Oh, I'm stupid. This material is different. This mesh is different. This wasn't inheriting anything. Hang on, stupid. Alright, let me where is it? What? I just realized it's saying modifiers applied. So it's using this one, which I am not gonna use. Ooh, material. Yeah, this is. I don't remember what I was doing with this, but I'm gonna delete it. So in order. That blend file, sure. Then go back in the tools. This guy now. Yep, I imported it, so this file is probably huge. Let me double check. is it? 15 mining tools. It's not that bad. 1 kilobyte. Third, but oh, that's because it's from. I'm gonna delete this guy. Then create an instance of the right. Oh, I need to skip importing this. Yeah, start that. Collision. Keep this one off. Plus, I need to get it on the player back too. What's the best way you guys think is to implement all the different tools? Did I do it the way I was doing on that survival game I was working on a little while ago? Something is imported. Not sure what it is. Oh. Hmm. 45 degrees can climb. Alright. So, alright. Red rung spider. I think this guy was used. Grab one of them. Oh, was I? Trying to remember where I came up with it from. Oh, dang. Look at I'm using that. Third miss. This does work. I forgot I made this. I'm trying way too much different stuff. So this is just randomly generating shapes for asteroids. Plus it creates the what do you call it? Collision. So for this, all these shapes are random. I made this off stream a while back. It actually doesn't even look bad, right? I mean the collisions are bad, but better than that. These are all just random shapes. I think. Very cool. I need some big ones. Should probably do that. Third field. Illustrate. Yep. I can't decide on the best way to do this. So for example, if I'm doing procedural asteroids, right? The player won't like get a grasp of like, oh look, that's that type of asteroid, you know what I mean? Cause it's gonna be always a random shape. So you can't get the hang of what types of asteroids you're finding. I guess that's a good thing? I'm not sure. What do you guys think? I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. So yeah, well, I basically grab a sphere and grab it different points and shape move around. And then vertex position, use vertex index. Don't worry about all that stuff. It's complicated. Did vertex numbers. Yeah, I made this a while ago. Let me double check when I did this. Where is it? Visual. I look at the file itself. Now I could find it easier, so I know that it's in the asteroid field system. Just need to find the closing. Close. Why is all of these open? Oh, I see. What's the asteroid section? Alright, procedural asteroid. Let me see how this looked in the file manager. When did I create this? Dang, since May. Or November. That's weird. Oh, that's Sunday. Okay. Yeah, modified it in May, but it's created in November. Is that right? Okay. Weird. Access Friday, blah blah blah. Alright, so right, I was gonna have an asteroid ring generator as well. Oh, that's the same thing. Guidance. I think when the game starts, these would like shift out of each other. So the next thing I want to do is set up the let's find it. I'm here thinking what to work on. LOD thingy. So I want this to be like the base of the asteroid, and then the shape. Actually, that's not even make sense to be honest. Could make this the actual rigid body. So to do that, just change the type right now. Oh no, this is the world scene. Actually, I am doing that already. So this would be the asteroid, right? And then the shape would be in here. The actual collision and the mesh. And then the LOD, this is where I'm gonna have a problem. I have to figure out how to generate dang, this is gonna be hard. I gotta figure this out. Like I have to get an image of the generated mesh. Shoot. Wonder how does Godot do it? Like when the preview and stuff here. First collision. Let's do some googling. How to generate image from scene as preview. Oh, they know I'm using. Is there a way to bake an image from? Basically, what I want to know. Get item preview or. Oh. Interesting. Typical import from. Note that built-in preview is only available when running a project. Oh. Dang it. Got it. So I can't use it then. Great. Can't use it. Alright, so asteroid generators, order the question. So I could just delete it then, I guess. Asteroid ring generator. delete all these guys. Alright, so I gotta rewrite this, or I could store it somewhere. I don't know. What did I use this? Oh, I did use. Okay. So let's get rid of this guy. Thread ring generator. Alright, let's create one single asteroid. Square. What's up, man? How does it work? It's gonna be a whole lot of work. That's what I can tell you. It's just a ring right now. Well, I just deleted it. Oh well. I could generate it back since I didn't get rid of it fully. Oop, can't generate it anymore. If I load back that thing in. Oh, it did work. Okay. That's right. And project frozen. And my view is too far. So the thing is, I don't want to use nodes because it's gonna be so much. One way I could do this is to use what you call it, the render server. That's weird. How did it generate without using the thing? Mesh generator. Am I crazy? Hold on. That is weird. I guess it thinks the generator still exists. Oh well. Mesh instance. Yeah, I can't use this here. So let's just delete this whole thing. Save scene. Reload. Yeah. So I don't need this container anymore. I don't need this guy, mesh generator. Children, quick. Alright, so I'm gonna rewrite this whole thing using render servers. And I did it before, but here we are. Asteroid point. Don't remember what these are. I made these months ago. And I was using threads for some reason. But I didn't use threads. I did set it up to use, but I didn't use it. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna actually use the render server. I'll do this all over again. So the position, I need this because I'm using cosine and sine here. Make the circle. Delete this guy. Won't be a container. Let's go Asteroid. Oh, I have an idea. So the Asteroid is just gonna be a class. Let's hide this guy. Asteroid. Create new script. Asteroid. Oh. So this is gonna be, oops, not extending anything. Or it probably should, but no. Alright, what we need now is var id That's gonna be RID. Then let me say func init. Just underscore ID. It's gonna create it, so we need to pass the ID. Then ID. Read the ID. I'll need to give it a position and all that stuff. All of that as well. Func position. Set position. Wondering what else I need. There's a few stuff I'm needing. Set position. Oh, I gotta pull some other stuff too. Alright, let me think. Ready, func, position, the 3. So all this stuff I could use the render server for. Rendering server dot mesh. I remember mesh. That's set something. Set transform. S surface. Oh, I could use the mouse to mesh that. Position is pose. Just a vector tree and pass into it. Then we can say T here. And that should be it. Nice. Oh. Over. Image. Thinking. Oh, I said I was gonna call it LUT 16. That's that image. And then what am I gonna do? There's a few more stuff to go in here, to be honest. I wanna have some stuff to generate Asteroid content. Pass that for now. So whenever you scan an asteroid, I call that function to do stuff. I'm gonna work on that. I have another one set show load. know it's probably already. Shoot, already. Not sure how I'm gonna do it, but I never actually did 2D with rendering server in terms of for a project. I could do everything here. Damn, I could have done it here without that. Let's say rendering server. Good, create. Instance set create. Do some, I think instance grid 2. Base. I may have to use the multi-mesh too. Probably not. Mesh create, I believe. Let me try something. E equals rendering server mesh create. I really don't want to go down this road again. I kind of need to, but at the same time, I want to put the hello. Oh. Right here, well, let's give first name. First name. This somewhere. Bubbles. Have an asteroid somewhere? Here. Delete this asteroids. Green board is on board. Devar asteroid. Asteroid. Yeah. Looks like I have an asteroid somewhere already, other than this one. This is why you make final stuff, I guess. You type it in. So this is the one I'm working on now. Here's the other asteroid. Field. Up there it is. I did this before. So this asteroid is outdated, but I still kind of need all these away. So whenever you break an asteroid, I'm gonna make it just be some scenes this time. So all of this will be useful here. I'm gonna copy it over. I should just do it, right? Break asteroid. Right. I'll copy this guy over, or cut. I'll delete this thing. I'll paste this here. Let's get some errors. Broken asteroid will be. Oh, I can't use pack senior anymore, so I gotta actually initialize it. Or preloaded them in. Copy that. Paste it here. And export. Or oh, I should just do it here. Then need that. What else do I need? But all this stuff that I made. Where? Oh. This is kind of what it. Copy these guys. And then replace that one. Same thing. Data generated. Cut this, move it up. Globals. Remember what these are. I think I should just load it here. So whenever I scan it, where is it? Break Asteroid, generate Asteroid. Where is that scanning? Yeah, I could just preload here. So broken asteroid equal load. Don't think I have the broken asteroid. Alright, let's create one. This one now. In Asteroid. Just put some CSG scripts in here. Sphere. This guy. That's gonna crash again, isn't it? Not sure why this is happening. Probably gonna crash. Basically, I want to do thinking how I could do it. There must be a better way to do this. Let me pull out the real quick. I have an idea in my head, but let's go 1,000. 48. I just want to draw something up to think what I want to do. Why red? Or even gray? Alright, let me pull out the drawing pad. And my controller, probably. And let me run infos. Get too much stuff open. Where is that? Over here. Yeah. Anyways, so alright, I'm using my pen thingy. So what I want is is it down. So I want to have like a grid. If I could get this right. One more. Could have problem explaining this thing. Alright, so this is just a grid of multi-meshes, right? So each one of these grid has more multi-meshes inside of them. They're all gonna be around the same size. So I'm trying to reduce the draw calls. So the amount of these meshes depends on the amount of different asteroids types we have. So that's the whole point of it. They aren't actually smaller. I'm just doing it like that, just to illustrate it. So they have like maybe we have 5 different asteroid shapes, for example. So you'd have 5 multi-meshes in one area, and each one have the 5 different shape asteroids, for example. And then same thing over here with this one. So you know this whole thing would be 5 draw calls when there's like thousands of like asteroids in it. I could even do it in a grid thing. Let's undo that. A circle instead of the square. It'll be like this. One there, one there, one there. One there, one there. And you could even go in between. I gotta get the angles there though. This is the real thing I wanna do. And this is on a massive scale, by the way, because remember the planet is in the middle here and then the ring is outside. So how could I go about doing this? So you have a multi-mesh with multi-meshes, kinda. I don't think you can do that, but now I think about it, if I'm gonna do multi-meshes, I don't even need to do the server. But I need some custom thing to swap out the multi-mesh with a what do you call it? With a regular mesh whenever the player is close to it, and hide the one that's already there somehow. Okay, how can I implement this? Yeah, I'm gonna skip on a server thingy. So I've been struggling with this for. You get rid of this file. Alright. Road field. Now let's create a multi-mesh here. Download. Multi-mesh. So, I have an idea. Easiest way to do this is to create a new scene, then call this asteroid trunk. Asteroid trunk. Then this will have all the multi-meshes in there. There's gonna be a manager too. And the maximum amount of meshes is gonna be, let's call this, rename him. Godot slowing down again. Call this type 1. So we can have up to 6, for example. Then manager now is gonna load up all of these or get a reference. Let me think. Let me grab a reference. So on ready, I could just get children or not. Or types. Ready? Ah, come on. I'm getting so away. On ready. Already, I mean. Mistake. Types. Equal get children. Right. So I need to assign each type a mesh at runtime. Let's see, multi-mesh. Plus I could even pick how much types are gonna be here. So since I know that it's gonna be 6, let's say var types equals, let's put it at a hard 6 now. I could even, actually let me do it here. Types equals, and I range from 1 to 6. Alright. Make sure this is inclusive. Okay, it is inclusive. Type mesh. Oh shoot. Multi-mesh. Yes. There's probably a better way to do this. Oh, there is. Dang it. Not really, but I know. I remember there was a little plugin where you convert a whole bunch of stuff into one. But that kind of defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do. I don't want them to be in this. Dang it. Alright, let's try. Oh, type multi-meshes. Okay. So, generate. Generate asteroids. Then could grab, where is it? Asteroid ring generator. Grab this guy. Position. Let's copy this one now. Okay. Oh, I gotta set how much actually. So var density per put it at 10 for now. That's kicking in. Angle. Oh wait, why did I have a restore rand? I have a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Oh, that's the. I need all of that stuff. Alright, let's go back here. Ooh. So I might have to pass in. So my problem is I can't even use this here. I remember this is just a chunk on its own. So I need to know. Let me go back to that image and show you guys. What's confusing me again? Where is it? Hey. Alright, so that thing that I was just coding is just one of these. So I can't use the angle thing here because that's for the around the planet itself. So I'm thinking when I'm generating with the main script, so if it's in this region, that's when it generates one there inside that chunk. But I'm wondering if that's gonna make sense. I gotta figure out how to know what region it is in, or what's the angle range. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but let me erase some stuff. I gotta figure out what range is that in. I mean, I could check the angle start and end. That makes sense, right? That's a good idea, actually. So, what am I looking for? Brush again. So I need to have an angle start and end. Alright, let's use up here for instance. Like right here. If it's within this angle, it sends it to this. It's within this angle, it sends it to this. It's within here. You know, you get the point. So I need a start and end angle. I need a start and end. I'm overcomplicating this, to be honest. So I'm gonna have 1, 2. How much is this? 5, 6, 12 grids. Thinking how I'm gonna do it. Let me go back to. So let's say generate asteroid. In this case, it's gonna just pass it whenever turn off. Just gonna call this function if it gets hit. Put it that way. And then I pass the position. I'm gonna use that ring still. So that position, yeah, none. I don't need any of this anymore. So I need to get the random. I mean, I'm thinking which one would it be? I have to pick which asteroid got caught. So var, let's say ID. Oh, I'm dumb. So in the beginning, we need to give them a random asteroid in the beginning, and then I pick a random child. So rand range, and I range or randi. I'm not sure. Oh right, I know what to do. So var child, what did I say? Multi-mesh equals get children it makes 0 sense. Now I'm thinking about it. Get children, actually it doesn't. Not actually. Get children that pick random. Right? And then I tell the multi-mesh to set, I don't know, set ID. What's the functions of a multi-mesh? Double check that. Special Oh, I have to make the mystery E colors. Oh right, don't need that. Use custom data. The custom data. Oh no. You go out here. Oh, this is the value I have to set randomly. Right, all of these need to have their own multi-mesh. So new multi-mesh. That's the first. That's gonna be an issue. Or not. Oh, dumb. So let's go back to the tree scene. Populate surface. Visible instance count. Mesh. Buffer. I'm wondering. Oh, let me check the documentation again. Guess it doesn't have it. Appreciated. Set instance transform. Oh, I could just do that. Yep, that's exactly what I have to do. Set instance transform. That's gonna be a problem. I gotta pick an instance randomly. Yikes. Boy. For instance, which doesn't make sense, cause get randi. Oops, press that. Randi. Dot instant. What's the right name for that? Oh, I have to get the mesh itself. Then count to 0. Number of instant roll drawn. This clears. Resizes. What? This clears and resizes the buffer. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not be good. Mesh. Multi-mesh. Multi-mesh. Got. Okay. Instant transform. Does it have to be a transform? Instance 3. Oh. The mesh. Multi-mesh. Not sure that's gonna work right, but let's try. And each chunk needs to have a copy of the main scene for each asteroid. If that makes sense. They could generate them. Or type 1 scene. Ink in here. I know this is gonna be annoying, because some of them not gonna get set if I'm doing it random. I could do a counter maybe. That makes so much sense. Let's do a counter. So var instance, right? Let's start this at 0. So when I say generate asteroid, that's the better way to do it now I think about it. So instance ID equals so instance, then I set the instance position, then I increment it. So instance, that's kind of dumb. Let's call this instance ID. Instance ID underscore lowercase, then instance ID to increment. That one. So I need to make sure it's not at its limit. Let's do a return if it is. So if instance ID equal to, alright, let's grab that multi-mesh first. It's up here. Dot instance count. Oops. Instance -1. Reverse by IDs and return. Alright, that way I could grab everyone individually. Hope you guys understand what I'm doing. It's confusing. Plus I need to pass the types as well. I could do it here. Now let me do the types here. So var type 1 in, yes, mesh instance. Oh, the problem is I should set these randomly too, because I could have different ones instead of setting them. So let's just do a scene here. Vaccine. Remember, each one could be different each time. 6 of them. Must be a better way to do it, but here we are. I should probably do these unready too. I think about it. Whenever the scene is generated. Oh, I'm done before. I don't need to export it, I'm just... And I need the mesh for each one of these, which will be from the pack scene. Let's close. Excuse me. Let me close up some of these guys. Oh no. That's where I'm gonna work with. That one. So this is where I'm gonna generate the rings, the chunks. Could start simpler actually. Alright, let's make a simple one. Let's give these each a simple mesh. So this gonna have this box mesh. This one's gonna have a cylinder mesh. Or whatever that was. This one's gonna have a... Oh, that has... Oh. Both of these. This one's gonna have a prism. This one's gonna have... Okay, what's going on here? Oh, they're using the same material. God dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Delete up. Oh, not those. Hear that. New. Alright, this one's gonna have cube. New. I think about I should have just generated this in the code itself. Yeah, screw that. Let's really no there. Because technically it's not even set up yet. Let's read new here and then mesh type. Let's keep this on the sphere. New. Give this one the prism. Give this one the... Is there anything good here? Taurus, why not? Can't see it, but... All of them set their amount to like, maybe, let's do 4 for now. Oh, it doesn't. There over. 4. Here. 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 Doesn't have a mesh either. Huge trail mesh. What did I not use? I'll use that, and that. I didn't use it. Imagine these are different meshes. Or here too. Alright, so just one chunk. Okay, ignore it for now. And over in the ring generator, now we need a Export for trunk. Export for asteroid equals scene. Then the thing I didn't consider is the actual size of each trunk, how far apart it could be. Doesn't matter because this just put it anywhere anyway. Alright. So I need to generate these guys first. Generate asteroid ring. Generate trunk layout. Yes. Save our 360 divided by something is what? Divided by, let's look back at this guy. So I want this to be a display. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm guessing it's every 12 degrees. Is that how that works? Chunks, I guess. 4i in 12. It's gonna be 12 on. Third chunk. For the asteroid chunk, instantiate. I need to set its position too. For pos equals, let's copy this guy here. I don't need the height, just the position relative to it. Let's say var angle. Guess I'm starting at 12. Then say AC add child, add child T and AC dot position was right. That should be that. I think it would just work. Now think about it. Let's change this. Okay, it's already back to this. So in the trunk, let's set this to be a 2 for now. Close this guy down. And go back to this guy. Oh, I guess I have to set the owner. Oh, I did do it. Third new. Yeah, I don't need this. Don't need any of this. Let's generate the chunks. So generate asteroid layout chunk layout. That do most of the work. We'll try that out. Loads it in. Oh, I think I need the distance too. I should be fine. Hit that generate. Oh, I didn't put the trunk yet. Quick load. Asteroid chunk. right? Generate. Okay. On there, but get out. Didn't even add them. Okay, let's see what just happened there. Good. Asteroid chunk. I just noticed I have another chunk thing going on somewhere else. See what chunk this is. Scene. I know this isn't the right scene. The heck is this? Oh, it is the right scene, but what is that? Head. That's one. Oh, dude. I can't this for some reason. What? Since count 0 is oh, I can't change this. All of a sudden. Oh. Alright, let's do a new one. I'm trying to make it. I guess I had to put the mesh in first. Last. What was it? Taurus. The last one. Oh, it's the first. That for okay. Oh, it's not local, that's why. Local scene. Gotta remember that. I do it for everything. Local scene. That should fix. Why is it going like that? Not sure what's going on there. Then we have a problem. We're getting stretched. mesh instance. Get out eventually, I guess. Right, I'm not doing anything here yet. Let's go back to set this back to a 2. Wait a second. Was nothing. Planet radius. Bring start radius. End radius. Density. Not using that right now, anyways. Using these two. Generate. Value condition. Okay. Solid buffer. Create buffer for 0. Header tree. Drivers open. Give that Create buffer says 0. Where is it doing that? What's some data? Then, because you can only set 0 or less. Can only be set when distance comes 0. Where's it? Okay. Buffer size 48. Oh. Oops. That's the actual, guess, what you call them? Thingamajigs. These. So 8 times 4. Oh yeah. Duh. There was a plugin to do something similar to what I'm trying to do right now. Let's Google it. Google it. I think it was Mesh Combiner. Mesh Merger.
I wanted to show you.
Yep, it's the same guy. I think I have it somewhere.
Building 3D levels.
Let me open up another project.
And in order to explain how it works, first I will show you the workflow that I'm using. It's actually one of the most common workflows. I have a little scene here. Rocks. These are actually the high polys. I break them down to low poly meshes. They all share
The code snippet.
one single texturing material. I also created collision shapes and I exported them in the recommended for Godot, which is I parented the collision shape to the visual shape and I added the prefix of go only to the collision shape, and that way it will export is just the collision mesh. And that imported here, take a look. Looks like this. It's the root of the scene and a few rocks, each one's containing static poly and a collision shape.
It's basically what I'm trying to do,
I
but I'm making it
decided
way
to
more
make
complicated
it
than
a
I
lot
need to
easier out here, so I just added multiple scenes plus materials and that gave me this box generated to
Basically, when something's really far away, I want it to be one mesh, like a whole bunch of them in one mesh. When you're close to them, they convert back to separate meshes. And I think this guy's code does the exact thing I'm trying to do. But I'm using multiple multi-meshes, which is overkill, I think.
So yeah, these are my meshes.
This one, it just grabs all the meshes from the, what do you call it?
And
from all its children.
a light in a camera. I'll just create a little place here. Let's say something like, let's try something, see what we can do.
I think I have it. I don't remember. Do not recall.
Rocky wall or something.
Mesh, nerd.
This one.
Oh, it is in my code snippets too. Port, collision parent, but
here, take this one to create some sort of a platform.
grab material. I do it.
And yeah, you can see how it's going, where I'm going with this. You can just
What I want to know is how safe is it to have a ton of nodes in the scene?
you can build your
Like
level.
thousands, I mean.
That's how actually.
That's my problem. Loading times for that.
In our case, it will lead to a specific problem, which is that if I play this scene and check my debugger, I come to my monitors and I can see that I already have 42 calls, which is
Oh,
quite
let
a
me
lot,
mute this music for a second.
especially considering how small of a scene that is. A common solution to deal with this would be to actually use multi-mesh instances.
Yep,
Just merge
that's
all
what
the
I'm
same
doing.
meshes
But
into a single multi-mesh instance, but that has its own set of challenges. First off,
can't do it.
it would require some sort of an authoring tool, something like there was a multi-mesh merger, if I'm not wrong. It's a very useful add-on.
Oh, so it's not his.
But even with that, there is a big disadvantage of multi-mesh instances, which is that they do not have the possibility to use any sort of big GI like white maps or GI probe. That's simply because they cannot have unique white map UVs at this point, and that was not working for me. So I had to look for another solution, and I managed to find one, which is to just merge meshes. That's the way Unreal Engine does it. And it's kind of working similarly to the multi-mesh instance, but it allows you to have
The materials.
white maps and stuff, and just generally UVs.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna be using.
Just come here and you can add mesh merger node. That's a custom node I created. Add it somewhere, and on all
That
the
everything is
children, all the meshes that you want to merge as children should remember that they all need to share a material. And once you
well, yeah, I got that planned.
the mesh merger and click merge meshes, it actually already merged them all into a single mesh. And if you play, you can just double check, come here, come to the monitors. It's already 6 draw calls from 40. That's quite a big improvement. All the original meshes are just hidden, not deleted, and that's because
that's pretty much what I want to do.
Tweak some stuff. So,
but the issue is, for example, my meshes are gonna be like
clean the meshes, and that will unhide all of your child meshes. You can add some more, I don't know, do some stuff whatever you want to do. Come back and
dog almost trip off the bed.
And here actually I increased the amount, but still, because there's just one mesh, there will still be okay. monitor is just 6 draw calls.
Okay, that's it. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Another thing that you may find is a problem here is that your original meshes had collisions, but sadly here it does not.
That's fine
The collisions are
because
still active from here, but
so far away
anyways,
anyways, so it won't matter. It won't matter.
So you don't have duplicates of the meshes. So a solution you can do is to simply add a static body and add it anywhere in the scene. It doesn't matter, but in my case I'll just add it as a child of the mesh merger and assign it as a collision parent. Once you do this, and once this one is not empty,
actually that's useful for
the meshes again,
stuff that are far away.
it's created all these shapes as children of the static body. Now all these children are still in the scene and you may not want them for the final version. But if you don't want to delete them at this point because you may want to tweak it more, you can actually use this check, which is delete child meshes on play. That way they will no longer interfere when you play. It will just
okay, that's gonna be the solution, right?
The scene, but when you stop playing,
that's gonna be the solution. So I'm gonna modify that. 100% sure I commented on it. Yep. Keep in mind there's new flood or yeah. Remember I commented on it a long time ago. A year ago. Alright. Let's use that. This guy. Here, mesh. Here. Oh, I guess I had a file with it. Alright, I'm gonna just copy this. Call it merger. Different. Edit. Alright, let's copy this one. Copy. And we could call this Asteroid chunk. Delete all of these. Then I could possibly get rid of this. So instead of this here, we're gonna just have the mesh merger be the code that's here, and then it creates the meshes as a child. That's actually perfect. So change this to missions. Type mesh instance tree. I'm gonna have a add asteroid feature. So instead of this, say add asteroid, and then the asteroid generators don't need any of this. Just drop the code in from that guy. Then save. Oh, this is from the old version. Now we have to do no, need notepad anymore. Call it node. Oops, export needed. Interested. And all of these features are gonna be now built in. Vision. Sure. Wonder if it'll just work. That'd be cool. this here. All right. Results. Oh, I guess I have to get rid of. Don't need it. Save. Drop into Asteroid. Bar mesh instance. Oh, go get rid of that. Oh, I need to. I gotta change the name. Asteroid. Or not. Yeah, I don't need the name anymore. Call it mesh merger. Finally mesh. Alright, so add a multi. So is gonna make this mesh box. Hey, so happy New Year, man. How you doing? Turn off my music. I paused it. Let's duplicate this guy. So I'm trying to make a Asteroid generator system, but I wanna keep I wanna work on the optimization first, which I probably shouldn't be doing now, I'm thinking. But it's kind of important because I wanna generate a huge system and it's just not gonna work if I don't do it this way. Duplicate this again. Make this a oval shape. Alright, save, and why is this a multi-map? But change type to regular mesh. That's what it was. There's some errors in here. Reload, save, scene. What's it asking? Okay, something isn't right. Hard asteroids. Oh, that's what. Export. Cannot use export annotation with variable without type initial. Oh. So it was vector tree. It was a Godot tree, I mean. Get node. If collision parent path. Collision parent. Wait. What? Alright, let's fix this up. So it's equal to. Oh, this is definitely those bolts. And then we set enlarge. Set V and BTN merge meshes equals false again. That should be fine. 50V. Oh, Godot 3 again. Ignore unused argument. Sure. And then let's do this here again. Equals false dot set bean meshes. Oh, sorry, I didn't look if you're still. Bean mesh. Right. Toggle children visible. Oh boy, I gotta do it for everybody. Just add these for now. And I don't need this actually. Never gonna delete anything. Get rid of that delete. Set chill, delete and play. Don't need that. Delete, play, that. Oh, sorry. Just banged the hell out of that. Hey, Pine Dexter. Happy New Year, man. Sorry, I just banged my mic. I don't know if you guys heard that. Alright, toggle children visibility. Do I need that? I think I do. So let's set this to true. Whoop, no, false. Then go here and set V. Then that, then that. No, space. What's wrong? Value needed. Or do actually need it. Shoot, value. Let's pass it into. Where is it? Toggle. Alright. Collision mode. So this isn't necessary. In collisions. If clean collision parent. Collision parent. So the thing is, this all this code is I think goes from Godot 3 point something. So I have to be changing it to 4. Collision parent. If collision parent. Clean collisions. Right? If collision parent. Oh, this isn't necessary here. Save. Collision. That. Right. This is gonna be a vaccine. And then the position. Oh no, I don't have to make this a vaccine. Just make this a node actually. So here I'll just say add child node. I mean asteroid. And then I say asteroid but global position. Remember that value that's coming in will be global. Global position equals position. That's it. Right, so let me explain this over again. Wait, let me fix it. That's everybody? See? Perfect. Very good. Alright, so basically I think these are the asteroids. Then now all I have to do is press merge. It should merge. I could hide these. Didn't merge. I didn't. I need to reload. Let me show. Reload scene. Alright, let's try that again. Merge. There you go. So these are now hidden and all just one mesh. Basically what I wanted to do. But what I'm saying now is whenever the player comes into this area, for example, or gets close to it, we want to disable it. I'm guessing that's the opposite button. Clean. Yep. That's not bad. Now it's back to its original. It's actually perfect. The next problem now is since my actual asteroids are gonna be like collision shapes, like a render, what you would call it, mesh instances. Not mesh instances, rigid bodies. I gotta do something to find the mesh inside of them. I'm wondering if this does it already. Let's look. Or I could just load up an asteroid. Let me do that. Asteroid. Asteroid. Let's see how that one looks. And it's nothing. Let's add this mesh to this guy and make it a little bit bigger. I don't know why, so no, that's it. That's what. Go back here. Alright, that's our chunk, or port asteroid. See if that works. Merge meshes. Nope, it doesn't work. So basically, need to come in here and see where's the merge mesh. Merge. So if it's that mesh instance, so right here we need to change this. Mesh, node mesh. So I could check if node the child count or get child count greater than 0. I need to do a loop over that now. So for I in node dot get children then we want to say the same thing here again. Let's call it subnode. Submode. The thing is, I don't need to do all this because I'm gonna get rid of it anyways. And just use this one. Because it's just for asteroids. Let me just say, bam. Material generic collision. Let's try that again. So save. Go back to and press save. Okay, so it's clean. Right. So let's try that again. Should work. Oop. Nope. Asteroid invalid index mesh on base rigid body. Right. I'm using the wrong asteroid. Is asteroid old? Really? That's confusing. Third chunk 39. 39. Append from right, subnode. I won't need to do any of this, to be honest. I'm kind of making it unnecessary, no reason. I'm gonna delete it. Let's clean measures again. It did work, but it didn't put it on the right spot because it's not using its global transform. So instead, let's grab its global transform. Simple. $4 years? 4 or 5 years? Usually when there's a problem, I just know about it in somewhere, and I need to actually hide the node as well. Generate collision. It's using the surface too. I know about it, but I don't use it too often. Where does it hide the meshes? If nodes meshes, you can grab serves, generate, grab material, hiding it somewhere. Let's find that. So control, hide, or is it visible? Set toggle visible. Get children. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is at that point, right? Just hide it, everything. Alright, I'm gonna convert this to just work with the actual thing I want it to work with. So, reload 16. Let's clear this, right? And then it could just run again. There you go. So it's using its global position. So this is all hidden stuff. Could just show them again. There. Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. So let's just fix it up. It's working now. So generate, where is it? So what I'm gonna check, instead of mesh instance, I'm gonna check if it's an asteroid. Then type node does be an asteroid. What? Expression of type node, blah blah blah. Let's check what it is. Asteroid, field asteroid. Oh, I'm not using this asteroid. Forget this. I just wrote all of this for no reason. Let's delete that. Oh, it's not the scene asteroid, it's the... Got it. Here's my actual asteroid scene. If node is asteroid. Alright, let's forget about that. Let's just do this. Node get turn. I don't need to do any of that. I already know it's an asteroid. Node get children. Alright, let's just delete this. Alright, so now we're checking each children. So if it has a child count more than 0, it usually would be. I don't think I need to do that now. I think about it. Let's do use 2 for saving. Let's pull these back. Alright, and then we check if the subnode is a mesh instance. Then we do all that good stuff. And we're using this global transform here because it's changing it to local to the trunk itself. Alright, that should work the same. So now we got a chunk set up, kinda, not really. Alright, let's create a proper Astra. Have the Asteroid library set up, create convex collision. Oh, that's the setup for the mesh library. This mesh library needs to have the mesh library script attached. So quick load mesh library GE. Then I'll show you what that looks. So get random asteroid creates an asteroid. Watch. Save that. So let's go back to asteroid ring generator now. Then we get a copy of that guy. This guy, don't we? Let's go here. Forward for Asteroid library. Let's call it Asteroid library. Call it a mesh library. And you could just stick that in somewhere. What is this? Red trunk? Yep. Off. Or something's broken. Here. This. So we're not using this anymore. Let me get rid of this guy. So, see if I could explain how this is gonna work. This is gonna create the chunks, and then this is gonna create the asteroids and pass it to the chunks. Like depending on the angle, pass it to a different chunk. So this angle thingamajig. I need to create a I I need to create a chunk thing too. Angle start and end. Like here, or ring start. Let's put 0 or ring and let's put 12. This is in degrees. I should probably use radians, but let's get a, what do you call it? High split, high slice calculator, I guess. Detect the error calculator. Ready? Can I pick how much I want? How much slices? Still a bunch of math stuff, so. Central angle. Radius. Not sure if that's important, but whatever. Put 5 diameter. Hard length. Hard length is like the, you know, like the, like this is a chord. But I ain't doing nothing with that. I just want to know the angle. Split in 12. Might have been dumb. Could just say 12 divided by 360. Or 360 divided by 12. That's way too much. So it's, I guess it's bigger than that. So what I really want is 360 times I could divide. I don't need the 12. I need 12 would be the amount I want, but I want more. I do want the 12. So I guess 12 times no, 360. Oh, 12 divided by 360. I'm not sure. How do I reset? No, the 12 is what I don't want. I want to know how much angles make up 12. 360. God. I can't math right now. I want to split a... Hold on. How much adds up to 12? God, I'm dumb right now. 360. What goes into 360 12 times? That's what I'm trying to find out. Or what's closest? Value the division. I'm being dumb. 30? That makes sense, right? I just did the math and my brain is like, I'm having a brain fart. So I guess it's 30 degrees each for each slice. So 30. Basically what I'm trying to do is this thing here. The one chunk is gonna be 30 degrees apart from the other. Make sense? Yeah, so these chunks. Oh, that's perfect. It is 30. So the generator now. Let's Asteroid chunk here. Let's say instance sheet position. What's half a third? 15, don't be dumb. So 15. Then angle increment by 30. No, 15. Is it 15 or 30? Yeah, it's 30. Because I want, remember, it's gonna be centered. Like over here. Let's see. It's gonna be like in the middle. Remember, this first one is 30. So half of that is right here. So 15, 15. So I want to increment it by 30 to get to the next centerpiece. Then 30 again. 30 again. 30 again. 30 again. I want to see if there's going to be a problem at the end. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, and... Oh, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so it's 30, and then I want to set its start and end to be what did I call it? Asteroid chunk. I could just call this angle start. Angle start and angle instead of that. So right here I put angle AC dot angle start equals something. Let me just put these AC dot angle end. So the reason I want these, whenever I'm generating the asteroid now and I grab an angle, wherever this position lands based on the angle, I wanna send it to whatever chunk is within this angle. You get what I mean, right? So I need them to have the whole reference to where they are, pretty much. So for the first one, I guess it's angle minus 15 and then angle plus 15. It's angle plus 15. That sounds about right. Save. Okay. I need to increment it after, not before. I think. Hold on. Okay, since it's already at 15, so the first one would be 0 and 30, right? And I increment it. Then the second one will be 30 and oh, that's gonna be a problem. Should I put a +1 here or -1? It doesn't make sense. It's just a chance it might convert to the other one. Alright, let's just do it and see how it looks. Okay, so that's it for the chunks. Now down here, now generate asteroid ring. I want to grab a mesh from this mesh library. So I'm gonna come here, say if mesh library or asteroid library, and return so the opposite. So that means if it's not set, I could just print out something too. Or print asteroid, oops, asteroid lib now isn't set, something like that. Alright. Then asteroid ring density, that's the amount of asteroids in the asteroid ring. Have it at 200. Then whenever we get the angle, Where am I setting random angle? Random F 360. Let's get rid of this guy. This guy. Then we say Asteroid library dot get random. I think that's what I call it. Asteroid. Let me look back at that code. Asteroid library. I have too much stuff open. Let's close all of these. About that and the chunk. Let's find about this asteroid. Lib. Or mesh library, I mean. Alright, get random asteroid. Then we get. Just double checking. So what the asteroid, what that's doing is it creates a mesh instance, right? Then it's gonna set up the collisions. It just created empty collisions. And down here, get mesh index, random index. So item list a size. And it gets 1 minus from the randi. I guess you guys probably know that, but then here's it. So I get a mesh, get item mesh, then get item shapes, and this means it's getting the zero index of the shape. These are all built-in functions of the mesh library. Normally you would use the mesh library for the 3D what do you call those? The grid maps, 3D grid maps. Let's say use it for normal, but I'm using it for this. To store meshes and use them. So here now I set mesh to be that mesh, the mesh instance to be that mesh that I get. The mesh, yeah, you know. And then I add the collision to it from, where's it? Collision, collision, collision. Here, and grab the col shape, add it to it. And then I return that instance. So that instance has a child and everything. So that's all this function does. Basically sets up an asteroid. But what I want to do too is add the asteroid script to it. So I could always do that here too. Should set that up. But I could do it outside of it too. So get random asteroid. So say var this ID. Then I pass it to the chunk. See which chunk we have. So this is how we have to check for the chunk. So how we're gonna do this? For I in get children. Right, so I could make that function inside of it. If let's call it chunk. The if chunk dot in angle or something like that. What could I call it? As or within angle. Within angle. Let's pass an angle to it. Then we pass a child to it. And we say chunk dot add asteroid. And then we passed AST and then its position. So we need to create this and we need to adjust this add asteroid here. let's go all the way down here. So here's the other stride. Oh, it's fine. You already did it. The position. And then need to create that function. So func with an angle, pass angle, float. I think that's fine. And then we say return angle less greater than equal to start, angle start, and angle less than equal to angle end. That's it. And then back up here, ring generator. That should be it, to be honest. To generate the initial stuff. Let's go back to ring generator. So first we generate layout, and then we generate asteroid ring. Sure that works. Whoops, clear. The reason that's not working because the library isn't cool. Let's reload the whole project to be safe. Alright. If this works. 2, 1. Remember, this is not even. Oh, I need to get rid of those. Ah, that's fine. Alright. Oh, dice. Asteroid lib isn't set. Yep, see? Good thing I set that up. Quick load. Red mesh library. Alright, we could try it again. Already has a parent asteroid chunk. Share machines. Okay. I'm here, stop. Bye, just for going. Happy New Year, Ivan. I haven't streamed in a while, but I'm not even working on the survival game right now. I was like neglecting this project, so I want to get back to doing it. Oh, it looks like I created one over there. That is way over there. Oh, I did make a few. They're way out though. And they're not even set too. I just realized that. I need to do set owner. Right, I have to do it here. Oops. AC dot set. Just call owner equals self. Not sure that's gonna work, but let's reload sync and hit generate again. There you go. So these are all the chunks, but each chunk's supposed to have its. Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to do it. Me better these. Alright, let's delete this. I have no animations in here. What the heck? Alright, let's clean. Alright. So there's one more thing I need to do too. Once I generate all of the meshes, I need to call all of them to convert to their single state. You know what I mean? To generate the merge. I mean. Yeah, man. Thanks a lot. so is this 12? Dang, I wish I could have seen the value that I put on them. But oh well. Asteroid chunk. Alright, something isn't running. And add child mesh instance blah 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 to mesh in blah blah blah. Already has a parent asteroid chunk. Interesting. Wonder why that happens. Let me double check something right there. I need to clear this too. Generate chunk, generate. Now let's do a clear first. There. There. Get for I in get turn. And let's create an actual regular clear, so I could just do it. Export for clear clear equals false set clear, and then here I'll set that back false. Alright, let's run this bad boy. Wink. There you go. Alright, now about clear button for everything. Reload the scene again. I need to figure this out though. Already has a parent. What am I? Where am I setting a parent again? Oh, I think it's somewhere. Add a and add child mesh instance blah blah blah. Oh, and that's every single chunk. Interesting. Maybe that's hold on. Maybe because I'm adding the mesh first? Not sure. Let's see. Doesn't even tell me where it's trying to do that. That sucks. I mean, I could run it first and see what happens. Let's run this scene. The weird crashes. Oh, I didn't even call it to generate. Go back to the top and call ready. Drop these guys in here. Let's see. I didn't even crash. Jesus. Where it is specific computer. That's not what it is. Ah, there you go. Asteroid chunk 91. Add asteroid. And add da 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 da. The already has parent asteroid chunk. Okay, so the chunk is the parent already, which is weird. Oh, it's trying to do it multiple times. That's why. Okay, where is this happening? Asteroid chunk 91. Add asteroid. Okay. So let's go back to the generator and see where we're calling that. So asteroid. I think it's inside of this script, the mesh library. Since I add this here collision, And agile machines 99 to that's weird, right? I'm creating the asteroid here, but this gets a flag. Alright, let's experiment. Where is it? Ash library, skip this. The asteroid here. And try it again. Okay, a lot less, but there's still more. 91, add asteroid. Can't add child instance. That's 10. Oh! I'm still confused. Alright, this is not the problem here. Add Astro. I think I'm doing something somewhere and I'm not sure where. Asteroid chunk. Oh! Wow. Okay, I see. Go back here. So in the, this is an emission, so this is a chunk, right? Hold on, let me in the trunk scene. So in here, already has parent asteroid chunk. Huh. Get sure. Oh. Nah, I'm still not getting it yet. Hold on. Do I have anything getting called here? No. Which I'm not using yet. This is what's throwing me off. What parent does it have? I only call parent once here. I mean, add child once. So for some reason, this asteroid already has a parent before it comes here. Add asteroid. And this is where I'm calling it. Let me double check. Chunk. Whoops, chunk. Okay. Spell. Oh, there's 8 times I call it chunk. Good children. Good point. I don't even remember what this is. Alright, let's delete this whole thing. Not sure what it was, but doesn't matter anymore. Get children. The library maybe. Oh, maybe this is the issue. Or maybe the trunk isn't a... Oh, it is a 2. Asteroid isn't. Oh, this could close up. I don't need this. So basically, let me double check. Right here. Close this. Go to the asteroid field. So what I'm doing is I'm grabbing, whoops, then it crashes again. I don't know why, but that does not like being open. But What's this? I have 2 copies of this one. Oh, that's not good. Double check. Good. Who's this guy again? Yeah, what I was saying is this guy. Oh, not that guy. This guy. And crash this time. So these are all the different asteroids. So I have 55 different ones. So that's one. And then it has its shape as well. So what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the mesh from here and the shape. This is it. This here. Because I connected this script to it. This is it. And I am grabbing a random list, a random one, random index, get item, get shape. Then I do this add shell, but that's for the collision. So call shape, and then I add the collision and return that. Oh, in the ring generator now. When I call that function, get random asteroid. This is the asteroid that it returns. Oh! You guys see where I'm making a mistake here? This is a loop, so I need to break it right here. Dang. Break. So remember, I'm checking if it's in that angle. So what it's literally looping it multiple times maybe. Alright, let's try that out again. So let's go back to Asteroid generator. Oh, I just did it. Alright, let's clear that. Right, and generate again. But now I need it to do the other stuff as well. Hold on. Oh, I didn't restart. Let me restart. Load save scene. Clear this. Then we try to generate again. Beautiful. Think. Oh yeah, it is working. Think. I did only get in one. I think the reason it's only getting one is because I need to add owner too. So on the trunk, go back here, add shell, and then say asteroid dot owner equals self. Save this. Load scene. Stack overflow. Okay. Clear that. Generate. For some reason it's only getting one. Oh, I'm down. Maybe that's literally what's happening. Oh right, get scene root instead of the actual ring. Where is it? Asteroid trunk. Get parent. That should be the owner. I don't know if that's gonna work, but there it is. Save and reload. There you go. Looks like it all went into one though. Which doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let's see what that error is. If the angle is greater than start angle. I need to do some printouts. Let's go in the chunk. Let's put it on ready. Or no. Say set range or something like that. That's it. So for these two, I might just have a function to set them. Put it. I'm thinking red is best. It doesn't matter really. Put it on here. Or right beside this one. Func. Set. Angle. Range. In. Max. So angle start. Equals min. Angle end. Equals max. Underscore it. Right. Angle end. Another bug ready to come start. Okay. So in the ring generator, instead of doing this thing here, let's say set angle range. Ooh. Increment it. Let's see. For some reason the first one get all of it. It's weird. Why is it only why that does 12? Per generator. I have a density of 100. Oh, maybe I'm not even following it right now. Let's see. Generate Asteroid rings. Yeah, I'm following. Within angle. Oh no, I need to include the bottom end. Double check something. Yeah, let's put less than this angle end, or if it's equal to angle start, greater than or equal angle start. Cause the next one is gonna be the start continuing. You get it. That's probably the issue. It's still weird 12 came in here. Asteroid ring generator. Generate asteroid. For I in ring density. Position, blah blah. This guy, fish. Oh, that's different. Let's try to rotate. This thing here. So this angle is from. Oh, I just realized this is not random. Angle isn't random. So the first one is always 0. It looks like. That shouldn't do. Let's make it random first. Oh, yeah, that should be good. And yeah, make sure I get this right before even running it again. This thing I could set as ring height, min ring height, max ring height. That's more space to take up too. The ring properties. Port category ring. And I'm about to end it with ring start, ring end, ring density. So this is redundant right now. Ring property. So radius. Generate. Oh boy. Remember what this is. Get rid of some random stuff. Mesh and I remember what is it? 4. Don't get children. If chunk are an asteroid. Break. Ability. Stack overflow. Where? Oh. My mistake. Alright, no errors. Clear this guy. And then do it again. Yeah, that's the problem. It seems like it's only the first chunk is getting it. Looks like it's always returning true for some reason. And it's only doing 12. Or is that's not even. Alright, I must be doing something wrong here. Let's double check. Alright, I need view. Need more view. 4,000 is way above it. How high can I go? Can I do 5? Yeah. Oh, I'm not even center. Are they just lined up like? Oh. That's just one asteroid by itself. I don't know why. I don't get why all of it is on this chunk and it's in angle. Now let's print chunk name. Clear and then generate again. Asteroid. It's just the first one. I mean, yeah, duh, but I'm like thinking, what is going on here? Why is it always just the first one? Right, let's print the angle. Print angle. Am I doing something wrong? Look at that. Huh. I wonder why it's the same so much times. That's not right. Oh no, that's fine actually. But it's... yeah, that's fine. I'm dumb. Let's print the angle down here. Oh. Actually, that's gonna be the same, but print the angle outside of it. This up. And back here. So something's definitely wrong. Chunk, get children. For chunk and get children. Huh. I have to figure this out. So I am getting random angles. And that's 100 angles. And you notice it doesn't print anything now. Interesting. So it's actually adding. What? Okay, so set angle. Oh, let me go back here. The chunk, I'm gonna print out the angle. So set angle. Let's print it after. Print angle start and angle end. I have to have a space. Name as well. Year and third, haha. So they're not getting set. Strange. No, we're onto something. They're not getting set actually. Set angle range. Angle. Oh, they are getting set, but they're all the same. Wow, I'm dumb. This should be outside the loop. Stupid. El stupido. Alright, now we solve another problem. Jesus. Alright, let me clear all of these. And then save. Alright, let's center up on my dude. And then we can generate that load scene. There you go. Jesus. Now we're onto something. So if you notice, one chunk, all these chunks have pieces for themselves. Perfect. One more step complete. Now I have to check there's a render. Debug. I have to do it while I'm running, I guess. Alright, let's clear this and then drop the player in. Then on this guy, let's make sure this happens on start. Ready? Okay, it does. So let's run the scene. What did I break now? Within angle is correctable. What? Oh. Right. Right. How do I skip this guy? I mean, this would be actually in a scene, so let's delete that. Add it to the prototype scene. Save. Asteroid generator. Right, so it already generated. Oh well. I kinda don't want it to do that, so there it is. Save and run the prototype. Right. And that's really far away too. Now I need to set up my ship to fly. I got rid of most of the code for it. I don't think it's gonna work. Let me try going in it. Yeah, it's all changed. Dang it. Yeah. Right. So I got the asteroid ring to generate now. So I could just hit this guy, generate. So all those asteroids, they're individual and they're under chunks. So the chunk now, I need to convert them. So if I press the merge button here, all of these get hidden and that becomes the chunk. So let's press F to find them. Ah, I just realized I didn't put it far enough away. They're not supposed to be that close. So, there's one more problem to fix. Let's see, radius. Where is it? This guy. Copy this and... Oh, this guy's... Oh, it's like 1 meter. Oh, I could just do this. Let's do a pause. Radius and range. Start. How could I get the middle ground between this? I think it's ring start and ring end divided by 2, right? This plus this divided by 2. I think that was it. So plus ring start plus ring end divided by 2. It's gonna be in the center. Wherever. Wait, what did I miss? And ring. Alright, it's just multiplying it. Let's redo this. Here. Then grab guy, clear him, try him again. See where the chunks are now. Yep, perfect. They're right in the middle of everything that they're using. Look at this one over here. This one. So all the asteroids that are connected to it. If I press this guy here now. Weirdly enough, I think that broke something. Just, clean. Oh. Something's wrong here. That one asteroid disappears for some reason. Not all the others. Yeah, there's more going on here. What's up, Lumber? How's it going? I am trying to get this thing to work. And it's been weird. There. Huh. Yeah, it's still not working right yet. Asteroids aren't where they're supposed to be. That means... Oh, thank you, Lambda. Thanks, bro. I'm working on this asteroid system. Trying to get it to work properly. Okay, so, but the problem is... the merger is like somewhere random, which doesn't make sense. Alright, let me click this one, for example. If I press... I go on this guy and press the merge. See, that disappears. That's weird. So where is it now? So that's what's messing with me. Oh, right. Right. I know what it is. I know what it is. So it's the... It shouldn't be a global position. Oh, not that one. Where's the merge? Here, I don't need to use global. I don't think. Oh, I actually do need to use global, but not right now. Let me just. Oh, I'm stupid. It's the same thing as before. Remember I was saying I need to create an asteroid? Actual scene. So basically, let's go back in this guy. Asteroid library. I want all my meshes to be an actual scene of our asteroid. And it's gonna be equal to a rigid body. 3D. Alright. Oops, that new. But I could just make this a scene actually. Right. Okay, so this is gonna be the actual asteroid, and I'm gonna add the child to this. Just delete these. Oh no, it's GD script. ED script. Alright, so I need to delete this guy. So this is what I'm gonna generate, and then I add the asteroids to it. So extend extends rigid body 3D. I really don't need to do anything here, to be honest. Let's go to ring generator, and then I need an asteroid, or the asteroid chunk. Oh, right. The chunk is gonna hold the instance. So right here, see, unready for asteroid scene equals. What am I saying? Preload asteroid asteroids Asteroid scene. Is it in resources? Oh. That's not supposed to be there. Organization is a mess. Where's resources? Oh, by the way, I have a whole bunch of data for the stuff I'm gonna be using in the game. The elements. But I ain't getting in that today. Whole bunch. Yeah, it's kinda like Python. It's basically what would you call it? Inspired by Python. You know the engine or anything like that? Or it's the first time you know about the engine? I've been using it for a good couple years. I could like tell you a few stuff if you want. Let me close that. I don't want to get distracted. Oops, didn't mean to close all. Well, alright. This is in the wrong spot. So let me move that resource. Scenes, resources. Okay. Scenes. I need to get rid of all of that mess. Those scenes. Resources. Move this to the asteroid field. Okay. So this is the blank scene that I need to. And let's open back that chunk. This should be in. You know what? Let's just load it. So pack scene. Oops. We export here instead. It's pretty easy once you get used to it. So now I could just drop the. Oh, I didn't say. Oh, that's the wrong red chunk. So asteroid scene. Now I have this because I exported a pack scene. So pack scene. You use Unity then, right? Yeah, I have an itch. But I made a few stuff on there, but you find it. It's all Chevy Fire. Yeah, I didn't even set up my page to be honest. It's a mess. Let me show you. Here's my page. So Godot was made in Godot. This was made in Godot too. Cancerous. Expansion. Brickbreaker 3D. Blood Red Reclamation. This was a indie thing where you convert a AAA game to a PS2 graphics game. And Polar 4 was a C# thing. This is a. Didn't make much with it. This was in Unity. This was years ago. Holy fall. Just falling through holes pretty much. And some of them rotate, some of them are in different spots. You can't. I think you could touch them, but you just need to go through all of them. You have a jetpack and stuff like that. And Little Devil. I think this was a C#. Yeah, this was a C#. I don't remember what this was for again. Some of these you can't play in the browser. I think this one you could, but Polar 4. Oh yeah, I can. It's probably not gonna run. Here goes nothing. Oh, it does work. Okay. Rocky's Game Jam, that's what it was for. I use the default buttons. I didn't run out of time. But I tried to design the front a little bit. One. It's all 3D. Head mouse. You have to hit that button down there. So this was about using the shapes to get around. If you remember, Thomas Was Alone, it's kind of like that. This guy can fly. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button somehow. But you get the point. I ain't going back on that. I will end up playing it now. Or should I? Let me go back on it.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, this one was cool too. This was like a germ fighting game thing, but you fly in a ship. It's 2D. A bunch of 2D. Winter Jam solo though. Man, I made these a long time ago. I should be fine. It's me messing with shaders. Alright, play. So the game is that you're like a tiny thing inside of somebody. But I ran out of time with it too. The dark spot is like how much damage each part has, but kinda died off. I didn't get to finish it up. There you go. That's basically a flying shooting, a twin stick shooter, all of that. You gotta destroy those, but I can't get to it from here. Like my little wing animation. I spent a whopping 10 minutes making that. The goal is to like break all these big ones, cause they keep spawning smaller ones. And there's a sensor too. Right mouse button points to the closest one. There it is. Closest one. That's pretty much it. I'm not gonna play all that. Which other games did I have? Expansion. It's a bunch of games on here. Now think about it, I need to make some more games. So this is like what was that game called? Something IO. Basically eating other things. The ones that are smaller than you are bigger than you, they're gonna kill you. So they chase from you and the smaller ones run away. The thing is, if I was to remake this, I would have probably did it a lot better. That one thing he could take me. Alright, next game. Jet Up was... I don't remember. Oh yeah, flying up in the game. Kinda like, what was it called? I don't remember what he helped with it. I don't know. I did most of this project. Just flying, pretty much. You can see the popping. I have it way too close. Yep, and I'm out of fuel. Game over. That's pretty much that game. Mini Jam, health. What else did I make? Brickbreaker 3D. This is just a random project I did. Trying to experiment with 3D stuff. 3D bricks. Yeah. It can rotate the it's kinda hard. It was an experimental game. So you can go back and forth as well. And you can rotate the whole scene. See around. It's meant to be a mobile game, but I didn't make it a mobile game. I was like, nah. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Like, the point of the shadow is to help, but it doesn't help. I don't know. I need it to be like something more pointing out. Like, even have it to change color. Maybe make it green when it's on top of your pad, and when it red when it's not. I'd have to use a raycast for that. So I'm hitting the back too, so you can't see it. I could refine this project because it can be fun if I fix it up a bit. It's easier to understand what's going on. Yeah, it's for you to like see around the corners and stuff. And the controls change too, so up and down actually reacts to being the other direction, you know what I mean? But this, I'm pressing the same. And you have upgrades too. I'm trying to get one, but I'm dying before. I think it's only 10 levels too. I'm not paying attention, that's why. And let me get that one at least. Expansion. I think this was. Oh, this was a weapon. And that's 2 balls. Yep, and now we're having fun. I literally made this out for no reason at all, to be honest. Now I have 2. You know what's funny? Not a lot of people even know I made this game. It's just on there, chilling. Balls again. I can't see. I'm gonna lose this one. It's coming down way too well. Alright, it's good. Ah! Shit. Try getting rid of these. Dang it! Alright, I'm gonna end up playing that instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, let me see. What else did I have on here? I didn't even want to play this guy, was so bad. It's a Red Dead clone. That's why I call it Blood Red Reclamation. Could still play it, but it's garbage. I don't want to say garbage, it's just terrible. You literally I just spawn dudes randomly. You can't even download it, crap. I mean, you can't even play, you have to download it. I don't want to bother. Here's some images, good look at it. I think I don't have it on Linux either, so. Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh, I even posted that too, shoot. That's 3 years ago. Dang, I ain't even been on this in a while. Polar 4. Oh, that's what I was just like. Let me show you this guy. Recently updated this page. Oh dang, I just realized I'm using the same picture. The same music. So this game we can rewind. This to jump. Left shift to rewind. Rewind features. Stasis gun. So he's just stuck in that mode for a while. And collect stars. I was pretty much trying to follow Braid, but Braid doesn't have a gun, so collect matching keys. Oh God. And I have a jetpack on too. Oh God, I messed up. So the gameplay trick with this is when you collect the key, you're still holding it if you go back in time. So you can basically reverse time to that point, but you have the key already. So there, grab the key, so now I could go back. Yep. All the way back here. So the door's open now. Yeah. I could expand this into a full game. Pointy little friends. I have no idea what the key again. God dang it. So now I have to go back. Cause I know this level, the key's in the opposite direction. So there. It's literally 3 frames for the character too. Well, 4 I think. Just a coin, another coin, another coin. I could rewind. I don't remember where that green key goes. Well, that means it's bad design, right? I have no idea where that key's supposed to be. I'm not sure how far back I could rewind. Oh, the beginning looks good. So what I'm doing is every 30 frames, every 30 frames I grab oh, it's over there. Uh-oh. Oh. Almost didn't make it. Yeah, every 30 or 15 frames. I have to look at the code, but I don't remember where this code is. It's a very old game. I think you die if make the time run out. Time is up, press your run. So the trick is like when you grab something, you don't lose it. Now I could just go this direction because I have it here already. Point. I don't remember what this game jam was about. Let me see. Trying to remember what this was about. Team is rewind. Simple. Oh god. Yeah, that was a while back. This was in. See what the comments was on this thing. Didn't got any good ratings though. Graphics terrible. Oh man, cool game like Rewind Effect. Hope you can check out my game. What else did I got? So this game, yeah, I have to download this. I can't play it on Windows though, because this is before I even started using Godot, I think. Or I did, I don't remember. I think I was using both at the time. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what I want to use. It's 2020, so confused about that. Using Godot before 2020. Finish. Alright. I think that's all the games. Little double. This one you have to download too. At least I have the source there. I should have put the source on it for the Dr. Rewind. Because this game I could turn into a full game somehow. What? Why did it just load up? Oh, Ragnar. This is another crappy game I made. You're just fighting off stuff. Oh yeah? Press any key, but press any key to continue. Oh man, this is messy. I don't remember why I made this game. This was just a one-off thing. I wasn't even putting effort into it, to be honest. We're gonna find these guys. So they're holding. Oh, I remember now. You could hold the up key, so you swing upwards instead of down. Swing up. I don't remember if shield. Yeah, you can hold down to swing lower too. I'm dead. Dang. I don't know why the screen's so garbage, but oh well. 12 is my best. Damn. Yeah, that's been a long time now. Alright, let's go back to. Yeah, so by far my best out of what I made is probably this one, Cancerous. It's like one of the cleaner looking ones I made. They're all jam games. And Polar 4 too. For 3D. Alright, back to work. So, I need to figure out this chunk thing. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if I'm actually changing the shape. Not the shape, this thing. I think it should be working now, so let's go on chunk. Where am I setting angle? This guy. Angle star on there. Clear this and generate again. Okay, so it does get set. You see, like the first one is 0 to 30, second one is 30 to 60, 60 to 90, 90 to 120, yada to yada, and yada to yada. What does it end at? 360. Perfect. So what I want to do now, whenever I generate the angle again, when I'm generating each mesh, if it's within, say, this 330 to that, then I generate it for that and then cut. So it should be close to it. So I'm so confused. For example, this one, if I move this guy, where is the rest of it? They're not moving with it. If I hide them, where are they? Okay, so why is it all the way over there? So that's my problem. Why is that all the way over there? So yeah, that's the problem I'm having. The ring now. So when I say generate ring density, so angle, getting a random angle here. Then if the position, well, I'm passing this angle in here. If it's within that angle, then pass that asteroid to it. Break. So that's where I'm getting messed up. Alright, let's stop printing it. Oh, right. Let's add it to print. Say add in asteroid to then say this guy and pass in the chunk. Add in asteroid now. Let's add in est.name and chunk that name. So let's run that again. Don't know what that is if you're not sure. Clear that off. Oh, I need to reload. Shoot. Clear that. Save. Why does it keep there? There. Hey, add in asteroid to mission. Oh, it doesn't have its name yet. Shoot. The name, it has to get added first. So I could go back here and do it after. Cause it has, when it gets added in that scene. Let me do that. Well, it did work, so add an asteroid mission instance blah 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 to instance blah blah blah. Maybe it's something to do with the positions. Yes it does. Randef returns a value between 0 and 1. Right, I'm not even using this rotation here yet. I wanted to add it to the actual asteroid. I could just pass it. Say ROT. So back here now, asteroid chunk. The so I could say asteroid. Oh, maybe rotation degrees. Was it in degrees? You can just use regular radians here. Just use rotation into the rotation. But it does all the conversion. Alright, let's clear this again and save. I hate that every time I start it does it on its own. Oh, I'm dumb. It does that because it's a ready function in here somewhere. Hold on, let me Control F underscore ready. Yeah, I'm in the wrong ring I'm supposed to be. This is why it's keep doing it. I don't want it to do it. Alright, let's reload the scene. Alright. Now I could hit the generate. Right. See what? That makes no sense to me. I think it's the position that's global, that's why. There's some interchange going on with this. So I think the chunk. Oh, wait. Maybe it's the regular position? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think that was the problem. Let's see. Go back here. Probably not. But. I didn't mean to open it. Clear this again. Save. Load. And then generate. Okay, not sure if it's doing the right thing. Click on one of them. So that's one chunk. And it's third. Yeah, it's all over the place. Here's the main piece. Yep, that's not right. So the thing, it's working the right way. So this is global. Global position. Alright, let's figure this out. What position is this returning? You get what I'm trying to do here? Let's clear this whole thing. Pull out the typo again. I'm trying to double check if I'm making a mistake somewhere. Where is it? Got bigger. Let's redraw this whole thing. My brain can function right, I guess. Oh man. Zoom out a little bit more. Alright, so what we're doing now is we're creating like 12 of these guys. Well, we start from like right here. Yeah, so we start from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this is 9. All at 12. So what I'm doing now, the generator is in the center here. So I set it at an angle, and we have the half angle here. So this one, for example, is from, let's say it's 0 to 30. So we put it at 15. So it's the center in between them. So with the generator here now, whenever it picks a random point in random angle, if the angle is between 0 and 30, for example, it knows that it's this asteroid, so it send it to that asteroid. It send it to that region and tell this chunk to generate an asteroid, or pass the asteroid to that chunk. I mean, that's the idea, but it's for some reason some of the chunks are being over here and they belong to that one still. I don't get it. Oh boy. Why did I hit full screen? No full screen. Let me go back and see if I'm making a mistake somewhere. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Not really, probably. The problem may be what the angles are, as in the ring generator. I don't know if I'm explaining. Here's the generator. The chunk layout. Oh, you know what? Let's just generate the chunk and just put a base thing on it. So on the chunk, let's generate a big old mesh, square mesh. One big fat square mesh. That's 10 meters across. So let's clear the sky. Then in the script for the ring, oh yeah, I already did that. I'm just generating the chunk alone, so you can see where they actually get planted. Save and reload. Like an X? What do you mean like an X? Alright, let me generate this first. So they're evenly spread. Oh no, they're not. Why are those two so close? Hold on a second. Alright, let's stop making them so far away so we can actually see what's happening. Let's put start radius at 100 and then end radius at 150. Save. Clear this again and generate. Hey, that's not right. I'll explain the problem I'm having. Where are some of them so close? These two, for example. Am I doing random? Hold on. I shouldn't be doing anything random with that part, that step. No, I'm not. Angle increment by 30. Hey, Throng. Is it Throng? Strong thing. Alright, what's up, man? Oh, you were the one got comment on one of my videos I was helping you out with the animated texture? Animated server thingy? Using making animations with the server. That's what you were asking me, right? I remember the icon, the laughing face. I'm not sure if it was you. I think it was. I don't know. Oops, what did I mess up? Alright, so something's off with this. Angle. $500 times. So login. Oh, okay. You could do it, but do you have anything like made already? I have a Discord if you want to join. I could help you out over there. Maybe off stream or at some point. I don't know. Alright, so I want to figure this out. Oh, I'm using the planet radius. Let me. Wait. Why am I using the planet radius? Oh yeah, I need to use it. Alright, planet radius, make it small. Put 100 too. Or 0 for now. Save and clear this. Double check. Generator, save. And generate. Now we talking. So these don't make no sense to me. These two. Why are they so close together? These two as well. These two as well. So these are the chunk points. Or the chunk holders, if you want to call them. A very big game that I shouldn't probably be making. Let's put it that way. Making a whole asteroid system for a space mining game I've been working on a while. I could show you a video example. Load up a private video that I have. Can't do that. YouTube. Hold on. I'm gonna find it and load it up. Oh. Dang, I hit the big 6. Where would I find this video? 50. Oh man. X. Oh, here it is. List. This is a video I made a long time ago, but it's private. I was using the render server at the time. I keep on trying different stuff. It's not there? I'm pretty sure. Wasn't it not there? It's usually in my videos though. Let's see if it runs. There it is. This is stuff I did a long time ago. I was using just multi-meshes here, but the problem is I can't interact with them. As in to mine one individual one. So the system I'm trying to do now is hide and show individual ones. I don't know why that's spinning, but that's gonna slap my ship so hard. Boing! And I still need to remake this. There it is. And I changed up the material so much since then. You mean this thing? So I zoomed it out, I made them a lot smaller so now you could see exactly what the problem looks like. Some of these aren't 15 apart for some reason. 15 degrees apart. This isn't 15 degrees apart. Doesn't look like. Wait, let me go from the front. Maybe I'm making a mistake somewhere. So here's the generate chunk. The asteroid chunk, that's what I'm instantiating. And then, what did I just do? Oh. So what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the angle, right? Sine, cosine. Oh, I see what I'm doing. So x and increment by planet. Yes. Oh wow, that's what the mistake was. Or not, I'm not sure. X and Y. X and Z, I mean, not Y. Probably that was the problem. Let's see. Let's clear the sky. Save. And reload scene. Nope, that's not the problem. Oh, that didn't make any sense. This is what I did because the Z is already, the Y is already 0, so this doesn't change anything. Doesn't change much. I'm basically multiplying the vector by the main radius. Yes, it's kind of rough. I got the whole, most of the thing working, but the problem is the positions afterward. I wonder if it's this division that I'm doing here. Alright, let's put it to be the planet radius. Why is this times 2 here? I don't want to know. Try that again. Yeah, let's do planet radius plus the ring start only. Because I don't technically need the ring end. And what did I do here? Goes in. Oh, I don't need this bracket. Alright, so let's see how that looks. I don't think that's gonna fix the problem, but reload this guy. There. Alright, then generate. The fact that it doesn't get rid of it is still annoying me. Why are they so jumbled right here? It's supposed to be like here. It's supposed to be like here. That and don't know why. Maybe something's wrong with the sign. Something must be wrong somewhere. Sine, angle, radius, that. That is global position. If not done, maybe it will. Who knows? Save, reload. That's weird. For position, try planet radius time close angle. I mean, technically that's the same thing, but I'll try it. 1 second. Oh, same result. Yeah. So you said for position, try radius times close angle. Planet radius times. Alright, let's just put this up. Remember, this is a vector tree. Maybe if I use sine here again. I don't think that's gonna do nothing, but that's just I'm just experimenting on it. That's probably not gonna do anything. Save and reload. Probably gonna be worse. Nice. It's just a diagonal line. Interesting. I just discovered that. So you want a diagonal line, you use that, and it's still kind of weird for some. Alright, close. This is fine. This is the same as, like, I'm setting the vector to be a vector, I guess, between 0 and 1. And then I'm multiplying it by either. By this guy. That's what this does. Guess you know that, but I'm multiplying by this, whatever these add up to. So it is very much throwing me off somehow. Alright, let's try 10. I know that's not gonna work out, but or probably it will, who knows. I'm into that. Not that. Okay. Undo, redo. They just have to make one be there. Why? Is it because of the degree that I'm offsetting it? What about the 12? Let's try 9 probably. It's an even split, right? Probably. Yeah. Hey, that worked. Interesting. So that means this doesn't add up. Oh, I see what's the problem. I have to start the angle from basically overlapping. Let's put it back at 12 so I'll show you exactly what. I keep pressing play. Reload. I'll show you what's happening actually. Alright, see, it generates these guys. Generates the first 9 properly. And then it's continuing 10, 11, 12. So it's going in a loop still. So that means something is not supposed to be incrementing something. Which is confusing, but or that means I shouldn't be using 15. I mean 30. I should be using maybe 15. Let's see if that works. Oh my god. I keep on doing that. Alright. Load. And clear, run. Okay. Still weird, but let's see what I'm getting at. Still slightly weird. This isn't. And again, where is the chunk at? Oh, okay, it's right in the center. I'll double check that. Yeah. It's not a circle. I'm just testing something because the thing I've generated wasn't working too right. I'm actually generating asteroids where the circles would be, like all over around there. I just throw a circle there to see where they are. For example, let me go back in the generator script. Enable this guy back. So what's happening is this is generating asteroids on each one of these. And then these guys convert to a single mesh with whatever is the child of it. It's for optimizing. I kinda need to do it because it's gonna be a lot, and this is just one small area. And I'm using a custom build too. I'll go to the double precision. I can't talk straight. Alright, I need to do a proper division here. So right before I generate, let's say var chunk count, chunk or angle split, I guess. Angle split equals what am I looking for? 360 divided by 12. I think. Probably should do a chunk count maybe. Yeah, I kinda need that. Chunk count equals, let's put it at 12 for now. Copy that and put it here. Then we increment by angle split. I think that's divided by 2 now I think about it. Let me print that. Print angle split. I don't have to print these anymore because I know they work. Let's go to get rid of him. Alright, so go back here, reload, save. Delete those and generate. Uh-oh. 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 It's in required editor specific. Oh no. Why is this still running? Oh, I didn't reload. Or did I? I break? See, what did I break? Didn't even print that. Let's go to the top. Nope. Printing something else somewhere. Don't need it. Over here. Save this again, and kinda sucks I have to reload the scene every time, but what is this? Oh, good. Alright, don't need that anymore either. Where's these numbers at? Print, control 5. Need that one. That one too. Okay, so it's in the trunk, I think. Oop. In the Asteroid. Prototype C. Alright, Asteroid. Asteroid chunk. I don't know where this is printed from, but and generate. Okay, let's see. Invalid operands int and nil operator divide. Oh, oops. Chunk count. Why is it nil? 26. Oh, it's actually set to 0 there? Why is it set to 0 there? Fine. Whoops. Alright, let's go here and I could just generate. Okay. That worked. Not really. All the asteroids are like in the same spot. But yeah, fine. Kinda doing what I expect to do. So let's move these a lot further out. Maybe 200 and 200. 300. Density. I need to set a ring height too, but $2. Right. No, it's not being fun. So this trunk here has these guys. Why are they all over the place? That's the problem. Look, this guy is supposed to have all his parts over here with it. You get what I'm trying to say? It's kind of weird that it's doing that. Alright, now we have them close, we can actually see what's going on. So let's back in here. Let me explain what's going on. So each chunk has a, where is it? Current chunk. It has an angle start and angle end. That's 30 by default, but you change it whenever you add a chunk. So in the chunk generator, generate chunk layout, that's the circle we're making. I call set angle range, and that's on the chunk itself. So you pass the angle minus. Oh, I found the problem. Maybe the split angle is gonna be what I need to change. Oh. Dang. Split angle. That's what should be here. then split angle minus what do you do? Divide by 2? Is it divide or divide by 1.5? Nice. Oh no. I messed up. Messed up, didn't I? Oh no. All of this. I should not mess any of this up. So the angle should be still the same. And then I set angle equal increment by split angle split. There you go. Then, because we're starting from 0 now, we just put the first split wherever for the first one before we even do it. But then this we have to get rid of. I don't know why I'm dividing here though. But oh well. Alright, see if that was the problem. Let's save, reload, save scene. Alright, see you lambda in a bit. Right, so now we'll clear this guy. Clear. And then run. Ooh, I got a big one. Alright, where's this guy? Over here. If I hide him, where's all his meshes? One is hiding in here. Why? So that's gonna be my issue. I don't know why this is so hard to figure out.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical.
Alright, let me thinking how I could even do it right.
Discovery Houston. ATO.
Generate Asteroid ring. Alright. Iron ring density. Get a random angle. That's the same as I was doing here. 30. Oh, so I did split it even. So that's the same thing. For I in asteroid count. Count. Did it very even. Then maybe it's relative? Is there a global angle? Maybe there's some position and radius times 2. I think it's probably nah, that's fine. The Y is fine. Oh, let's change it right here. So ring start radius and radius. Ring density. Let's put that up top. Let's say export ring to 200. Export R. I'm gonna split that. So where is it? Right here. So ring height minus ring height divided by 2. So half the ring height. I think that makes. Actually, no, it's fine. And then ring height here plus height. No, ring height divided by 2 here. Oh no, just ring height. If I have one number and I want the half low and the half high of it. Oh, negative ring height. So pretend 0 is in the middle. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So it would be negative ring height divided by then ring height 2. Thinking that. Was overthinking. Alright. And then that should be that. There. Height 100. It's gonna be the same pretty much. Let's space it out a little bit. Start radius 200 and the 500. Right. That's weird. Anyways, yeah, this looks decent. Not really. But there's spacing. It seems that it works though, since they're getting the meshes. But it's just the positions that are like inverted, I think. Look at this. And this mesh is not even. Oh, you know how I could check? Let's save. And then we just go here, clear this. I should make a button to generate and run or something like that. I do that temporarily. Run. Export or generate. False by default. Then we can create a get ready now. Ready function. So func. And all of this I wanted to do unshaded threads. So that's gonna be a whole different trouble. If generate on run. Then do all of this stuff. Generate layout. You know what's funny? You just call it one thing, but let's generate Asteroid ring. Alright. So now instead of the game being weird, save and where did I put it? Generate and run. False by default, so now I set it to true. And when I run this guy, now I could look on the remote going on. Now I could see what values this got. Angle start, angle end, 5 and 45. Listen. That's not right. This one got 45, 75, 75, 1, 5, 5 to 35, 35 to 5. Let me see the last one. They got 375. Interesting. That's not right. So I need to minus the value there again. Let's go back to let's stop this. So when I'm generating that layout, that range, it's not should be minus 15, but minus angle divided by 2. Plus angle oh no, that's this is angle that and then angle minus angle divided by 2 and make sure that get calls first. See how that looks. Save. Let's go. And it'll be 15, that's not right. 30, that's not. Oh wait, that's the same thing, right? Sheesh. Is it plus angle divided by 2? Huh. Nope. That's the same thing again. I'm guessing it's just angle. Minus that part. Best way to do this. Oh, there you go. That's technically not even right. There should be 0. First one should be minus. Have to keep track of the last. Let's do that. Wait. Third is. The funny part is this is the first spot split. Or is it the angle split? Yep, it's probably the angle split. Yep, I was right. Next one should be 30 and 6. Perfect. 90. Okay. Oh yeah. It is. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Let's stop this right out. Generate. That looks a lot cleaner for some. Oop, no dice. Alright. Why are these asteroids not over here? Where they belong? So distributed. Asteroid. If randef angle. Did I just create a new one here? The var. Don't think that does much. And yeah, that's fine. And if then very good one. Still not right. Trying to figure this thing out. Oh, I should just get the angle of the position. Try that. The position angle to trunk. Yes, trunk that position. I don't think that's. Imagine that works. I'll be so pissed. No, not that position. This position. That would be hilarious. That this experimentally just work. Let's see. Save this. Load see. Clear asteroid. Generate. Alright, let's. Damn, it didn't work. If you notice, they all gone to this one asteroid. Oh, it's radiance, isn't it? God dang it. It's radiance. So it's the first one every time. Where is it? Angle to rad degrees. They bring it back? I don't think so. Even Again. For the millionth time. There. Done. Oh man, it worked. That's interesting though. Seems like some didn't get any. That mean it might have worked. I don't think it. Oh, look at that! Houston, we got progress. Wow. Wow, it worked. Ain't no way. Wait, bro. Look at that. Look at it. I can't believe it. Where is it? That's not. That is way too far away. Anyways, a lot better than before. Man, I got my hopes up just now. And then that's way over there for some. Unless. Why is there one giant one all over there? It's where the position is. It's fine. I mean, not perfect. Oh, maybe if I give it more room. Let's see if that's the problem. Let's go back on this guy. Start radius. Let's put it at 1,000. Mean that, and then start at 600. Retry that again. There first. And then I ring density. Let's hide this one. That just looks like it works. That's almost weirdly working to me. But that's what throws me off. What are these? Oh, so it does work. No, it does not. Feel like something's overlapping. This one's way over here, and then the chunk is over there. Am I crazy? Why is the chunk over there? This one's right here, and the chunks are like scattered on that side. This one. Hey, chunks are on opposite sides now. There's something missing. You know, there's technically a different way I could do this. These don't have anything, because there wasn't anything in there. I don't know. Did I clamp the volume maybe? If that does anything. So I'll just say angle equal clamp. here to angle here entries. I'm not sure. I don't think that's necessary, but fair. What I think is happening is something overlapping somewhere. Maybe. Alright, let's not generate that again. Clear and generate. Are you kidding me? Didn't I fix this? I'm so confused now. Should I just use radians? Get it over with. I swear I fixed this. Alright, let's use a timer and see how it generates. So, chunk layout. Let's come here. Await. Timer. Get tree create. Get. Create. Timer. Put it 1 second. Time out. So what that does is make one wait, make another one wait. Let's clear this for now. Save. See how this generates. Save scene. Load. Right. Generate. 3, 4, 5. Wow. Ah. Interesting. Now we see how it's generated. Now we have progress. So it's going way too far. I'm guessing sine and cosine wants. Damn. Radians. Wow. Dig red. Swear to God, bro. That explains all my problems. Right. Swear to God, you know how long I have problems with that? So clear, save, reload, generate. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. Perfect. Perfection. Now we could try. Well, now I know what it is. I don't need this. Let's generate the asteroids. There it is. That's it. And I generate. Beautiful. I could hide one side. Make sure that's all there is. Yep. Perfect. The whole chunk is just on its own there. That's exactly what I want. Now this one. There's all of its stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, they are technical. Not really. Oh, they're over here hiding. That's weird. What about this one? Okay, I see. So when I'm generating these now, I'm using the this same thing again. Gotta do it here again, guys. Dig the red. Dig red. Clicked on. Alright, where am I using that? The scene. The scene. Alright, only the two split spots. Alright, I think we fixed it. So, here this. And see. Load. Script. And generate. I think that's it. Alright, this chunk. Alright, so everything here is there. That is nice. Then the next chunk. What? Oh, again. My problem is everything should be between here. So something isn't incrementing. Or is it? Oh! Where is it? Where is it? Add to degree. This is dumb. Oh shoot, I don't need all of this anymore. I don't need to use this at all. Within angle. So now I could just say clear, save. Probably could just use the radians now. Think about it. But generate. Alright, so let's see. Where is number 1? Right there. Where's the rest of them? Oh. Focusing. So all these tiny ones are bad. So hide that. These over here belongs to this one. Ugh. And these, this one. Alright, so we have some progress now. Let me check back here. Go down to this one. Okay. Nice. Close that guy. Check this one. This one. This. Alright, so now that we got that step done, let's go back into the generator. Let's clear this for now. After we do all that stuff, generating, we need to come back out here and see another boat. So 4 junk and get children. Oh, right. All we're gonna do is say chunk, but merge. I think that's what it's called. Let me double check. So Asteroid chunk. Asteroid. Blah blah blah. Collision parent. I don't need any of that. Merge message. That's the right word. Yeah, it's just merge we're using. Oof. So merge, result mesh, mesh collector, blah blah blah. Collision pairing. Right. Surface tool. So it's getting all the nodes, then just set them. Just merge, and then it hide all of them. Hide all the original meshes. And then I have to implement something that actually re-shows the meshes, I mean, or cleans this guy up back whenever I'm close to it. Or within a certain range. So here, leave that. Yeah, so in the ring, let's go to, I'm gonna comment this out first after add the player to it, just so I could see what happens. So let's reload this thing. Then there's a lot more I need to do with this part, but generate. What? Where are they? Oh, they're hiding. Oh, that's more problems to fix. Find them. Something broke. See what it was. I think it's the collision shape. The little box I have on him. This guy. Not that alone too, but let me double check. So if subnode is meshing, oh right. So it's the node children. So what I have to do now is for node and get children, let's do this here. I know this would suck, but right, let's copy this. And place it outside here. Alright, that should do the trick. So inside subnode node get, this is just afterwards, so have both there, why not? Alright, and save. Open the clear. And it could run again. Alright, so now we only have 12 draw calls technically. So all of the original nodes are missing, or not generated. Yep, this is why I need whole thing. So that is this, all of these guys here. This one is these guys here. So that's one draw call. Guys, get what I'm trying to do, alright? And that one is those guys there. This one's a big one. Guys here. And then this one's all these guys here. So now I could split this up as any amount I want. So it's evenly split. But I'm just using 12 just to test. So whenever the player is close to this one, I hide this. Well, not hide it. I clear it and then reveal the original meshes back. So all these meshes are the original here. Well, I can't show it that way. Clear the. Where was I looking at? Yeah, this one. So I call clean meshes, and it reveals all the meshes back, original meshes. That'd be neat to do. So that's all I have to implement there. So all I have to do is track the chunks. Chunks are close to the player. So let's clear this and see what happens if I use a lot more chunks. Where is that chunk? Chunk count. Let's use 24. Save and generate. Alright. So now I have a lot more chunks to work with. It's like a balancing thing. So this is just that one. That is that one. My problem with it now is the way it's set up. I want the chunks origin to be closer. If that makes sense. Be in the center of them. The center of the generation. Like right there. Wonder if there's a way to do that. Like the average of all of them. Yeah, neat. Then I need to convert these to actual asteroids. I have to adjust the code for it as well. Guy takes of those. This guy takes these. I mean, I don't even have to. I don't have to actually. Could just make it be very far or very close. Cause it's within reason. That's not far away. That's. Or, I have an idea. So the first asteroid that I sent to it, I move it to that position. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. So at least it's not far away, you know what I mean? And then I could calculate furthest point. Right, let's do that. So let's call for original. I mean, not original. What could I call it? Base position that false. Let's copy that. Then write down, where is it? Here. Let's say if base position set equals false, and we set this position is global position be equal to pos and then add child. Oops, add child. Asteroid. Right, and then I set base position set to true, and then return. So, add child, not asteroid. Add child. Alright, let me explain that. So, this is for the first asteroid that you get added. So basically, we're gonna take the first position and make that be our first position, convert it to be the first position, and then we add the child asteroid. Whenever you add a child and don't set its position, it's gonna be the relative 0 position of the chunk. There's gonna be 0, 0 locally. That's gonna basically be the same as wherever this would be in global space, probably. Then we set that to true and return, so we don't do any of this. Actually, we need to do this and this. Let's copy this and put it in. Alright. And that should fix our position problem. Let's see. Let's go here and clear first. Save and read. Alright, now could generate. Bam. Watch this. Boom. Got my first position. So this one's the first one for the position. I think it is. Yep, that's the first asteroid. Alright, now all the other asteroids are relatively close. Yeah, so that's better. They're within reason now. See this one here doesn't have much, but well, only 3. Oh. Remember, this is gonna be on a much bigger scale too, so I'm gonna need a lot of space. Right, this one. So the initial one was that position. That one. I could set up the furthest distance too, and then use that as the generator to make it reset. So let's see furthest from origin. Let's go back in here. So let's call it var hardest largest, yep, largest position from origin, largest distance from origin. Yeah, I'm gonna just make that be a value 0 go 0. So down here, when I add an asteroid, let's say if position the distance to us is greater than furthest distance to, what did I call it, largest distance from origin, then largest this from origin is equal to that distance. Copy. Let's just print it out. So I'm gonna need that for converting the meshes when the player is getting close to it. If the player is close to, you know, closer than this, then we convert it to all the meshes. Meshes. Largest distance from origin. Oh god, this is not gonna make sense to print, right? Because at least we know. Let's just print name. And then not gonna be useful, but here we are. Go back here now, reload. And then things up with that, but clear and then run. 30 34. Okay, here. Asteroid chunk 60. Right. This. Not that important, but alright, we know what that's doing. So let's create some comments so I remember what it is. Move origin to first asteroid added. And use to convert merge back to if player is close than this. I'll break that. Alright. Save. Okay, and that should be that. So now I need to convert all of these to actual asteroids now, instead of just the mesh. The way I'm gonna do that is go on the chunk. I think I already have this set up. Asteroid scene. Quick load. Asteroid. Third field asteroid. And so let's look at that. Asteroid. Yeah, this looks. There you go. So just the mesh and the whatchamacallit? Not the mesh, the rigid body. Because they're gonna be actually be rigid. So I'm gonna initialize them with their state being set or something. Oh, I could just say sleep. Goes true. So when you create them, I don't want them to be moving because the generation might be weird. Then generate state, da 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 da. Alright, I don't need any of this right here anymore. Might need this, really. Okay, so whenever I instantiate this, I wanna just go in the trunk, asteroid scene. When I'm adding the asteroid node, instead of adding child here, we need to instantiate. So var a equals asteroid scene dot instantiate. Then we need to, what am I doing here? So instead of add child here, we're adding child up here. Add child asteroid. And we say a dot add child asteroid. I keep it add child a. And we say a dot add child. If not, the a dot add child again. Then a dot position. Go. Save. And then we need to do something about the collision, because we need it to be for the actual oh, I actually didn't use it. Let me go back here. So I need to grab the shape for it too. Back over. Where is it? The actual library. Let's tap lib here. Library. So the collision shape, I'm adding it as a child here. I just realized that's kind of dumb. Could return an array instead. And then the collision shape. We do that. Don't add anything here. Oh, I could just return the collision. Interesting. Alright, I could just do the call shape. And then I generate it. Alright, I'm gonna do it there. So instead of creating a collision shape 3D here, cut this. Add it to the asteroid chunk at asteroid. Call it asteroid data. It's gonna be an array that contains the two things we need. Add child asteroid dot zero. Asteroid data dot zero. Then we see, oh, I gotta do this here too. Data rotation trees, data owner. Then we say, oh, this is redundant now I realize. Then we, let me see, asteroid dot data. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I'm doing alright. And then right, I'll need to create the collision now. So right here, that there, and then say call that shape. Oh no, a dot add child call. Then we could say call that shape equals asteroid data. That one. That's the shape that we pass. Then we go back to the ring now to get random asteroid. Remember, this is gonna be the data. Okay, we don't even need to do anything here. We'll just call it asteroid data. Asteroid. Type it out so I remember what it is. Asteroid data. Make sure that's an array that's been coming in. Alright. Then for the chunk tool, when we're generating that thing, where is it? Generating the single meshes. Oh, I think I have it set up already. The merge right here. If node is mesh instance, blah blah. We're checking the subnode too. So, oh wait. If node, oh get children node, children. Okay, double checking it from this. So subnode. Oh, need to get its global here. Oh no, I don't think I need that. It's already gonna be 0, right? Actually no, global, I need it. Alright, so save. Remember, this is the direct child and this is the child of those two. So I need the globals from that one. So should just work. Make sure it does though. Let me double check the library if it's doing what it's supposed to do. Return the mesh instance and the collision. And it's the same index. Alright, let's clear this. Turn this up and reload. Load scene. Then generate. There you go. So now we just need to set it to own that object. It does get the asteroid, as in the actual guy, but it doesn't own the shape that comes in on it. So this, unless it does, interesting. Alright, let's see if we have to do some set owner thing here in the trunk. Oh, on the mesh instance itself. That shall have to see. Oh, I could just do it. The data, asteroid data, 0, owner equal. Right, fix that. Clear, add. Oop, no. Clear again. Forget parent, I mean. Get parent. For the scene. Generate. Only that first one gets error, but not the rest. No shape, can't collide. I'm guessing these got the collision? Asteroid type asteroid. Am I using the wrong asteroid? Yep. I could always fix it. Interesting. Oh, dumb. That's the first asteroid. So, in the chunk, where am I doing this thing here? I don't know why I'm doing all this stuff. So if base it goes through, let's set the origin. Lower position here. I don't need to do all this extra stuff. I'm returning for the first one, that's why. So skip all this. And then, oh, set base back to 4. True here. True. Then this part here. Wondering if it's redundant here. Oh wait, I should do it after. So if base false, blah blah, do all that stuff, then base set equals, because it's gonna have to be called anyways. And right here, base set equals false, right under globals call here. I do base set equals false. Oh right, if it's equal to, hold on a second. Else. Oh, if it's true, I'm done. Then I set the global's position. I'm going to delete it. If it's equals to true, delete that. It's kind of backwards, but remember the first one doesn't set the asteroid's global position, but the second one, after the first one is set, done. So it's always gonna be true after the first one. Boom. Alright, that should be fine. So let's clear this guy. Go back. 14. And generate. Oh, I think they all have collisions, but I need to set the. Oh, I need to set the owner for the mesh, the collision shape itself. So where is it? This here. So call dot owner equals dot parent fine. Chunk. Oh, that doesn't work there. Oh, I have it disabled. Let's clear this. Then reload. And right. There you go. It's now generated. It has its mesh. Oh, it doesn't have its mesh. Or it's just hidden. No, it's not. It has its collision at least, so that's important. go find it. U F. Gosh. Am I crazy? Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Oh, it is there. So this is what's hidden. Alright, so that's working-ish. Not really. Because the mesh isn't showing up anyways. So let's double check that. The chunk. Mesh instance. That Asteroid. This part here. Asteroid then I set it to. Okay, it should clear this and reload. And I can generate again. There you go. Perfect. So the Asteroid now is created, right? So the tree. Grab one. I hate that the actual. Oh, it's hidden. Keep on thinking it. But you get the point. Issue now is, where did that go? That's a weird spot though. Oh, it's not weird. Or is it? Kill all their meshes. A weird spot. So the original position is reserved, but it's stored locally. Let me clear these. This. Clean. See? Why are they over here? Yes, globals are messed up again. So wherever I'm creating the actual thing, add Asteroid. Scene add child. Oh, I didn't actually set position. I did. Edit position. Oh, goal put. I don't think that's it, but let's try. Should be global now, looking at it. This is relative. Right, yeah. Go back. Oh dang, what's up? Wait, I'm not even sure how long you posted that ago. Was it recent? I wasn't looking. Oh man, I'm here thinking to jump up. I'm actually tired. I'm like not thinking straight right now. Trying to figure out why this works, but it hides these guys here. When I merge, I didn't even do anything. Merge. puts them where they're supposed to be. Wait, where were these ones? Oh, wrong one. So merge. See, why are these hidden here? Gets the right positions, but then clear. As if I was supposed to clear all of these or no? Dog. And let me try this one. Where is it? There. If I clear this, interest. Ah. Right. Surface override material. Alright, all of this stuff I gotta fix. Grab material. I'm using. Control find subnode. Generate. Oh. Don't know what it is. Right. I think this fix collision parent. Right. Don't get children aesthetic body. Oh. Right, that makes no sense then. So where did I do that? Generate subnode. Yeah, that doesn't need that. I don't even need that generate collision. Let's remove it for now. Don't really need generating collision. Save that and yep, having a brain fart. I think it's time to go. Alright guys, take care. I am not thinking straight. I'm tired. Clear this again. Right. Let's fix. Oop. Why are these here? Now let me check the chunk one more time. Might generate. No, not where I'm generating. I'm adding it. Oh, it actually works. I see what it is. Remember the mesh data mesh instance here actually supposed to be 0, 0. So this a child Asteroid data 0. Right, the global pause on the chunk. Ignore this part. Right, seed instance. That. Oh. Looks like I didn't set it at all. Yep, I did not. So a dot global fish equals false. Oh, I did do that here. Hold on, I'm double doing something. Okay, so I add the child and put the position where it's supposed to be. Right? I think I would be doing that by default. So let's move this up here. Do this first of all. Ignore that. Then we put it to be same here. Let me write this up. Add this asteroid scene. Add mesh instance as right. Add vision world to base asteroid scene. Rigid body. Then collision to base. Okay. I'll set the shape there. This I'm double doing for. I don't need to. Might be that's. Oh, probably should be doing all that down here. Might be something to do with this. Not sure. Yeah, my eyes are tired. Alright guys, I'm gonna jump off now. In the stream 3, 2, 1. Later.